And hello and welcome back to Dread Gaming. We are going back to Skyrim today. Going with the previous playthrough in my previous stream and just having some fun with that. Let's get into it. Alright, we left it off yesterday after we just killed Mermere
You're
Dragon.
Dragonborn.
I must be.
In the very oldest tale, that's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon. There's only one, according to the old legends.
Let's shout all over them.
Only the Dragonborn
talking
can
about?
shout
Sound
without
the
training.
Green Mountain
The way the
Tribe.
dragons. My grandfather used to tell stories of the
Now we got
dragon.
everything from Mermere.
Those born with the dragon blood.
Finished it yesterday with the kill can. We smack him in the face with greatsword. Should really learn to turn my phone into silence before I do this. Random yes goal right there. Oh, looks like we got some potatoes and cabbage. Take them. Rabbits. Let me do. Go check them out. How much gold do we have? We only got 118 gold. We're looking for some gold. Get some gold. Also, thank you, Aussie Wolf, for hitting that follow button yesterday. Thank you very much. Everything is all pretty.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask is to look for her.
Apparently, that guy back there is talking to.
We will be back. This is not over.
She just loves scripted events in Skyrim, and then them not work. Supposed to be a guard down there, talking to those dudes. Alchemy ingredient. Random purse full of 420 gold. Well, we're not going to be short of any of these flowers or anything for alchemy potions. More and more and more. Now, was that a... I like bee. Isn't bee beautiful? Yeah, I apologize. Oh, wow, I managed to overload myself with alchemy ingredients. Pretty How many ingredients? It also doesn't help that I've recently uh, provide some dragon bone. See. So, oh, hang on. Got the firewood, we don't need that. Now we can go talk to the owl. He's gonna give me stuff.
What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives?
Hello, viewer. Got a funny feeling it's you, Cypher. How you going? Hey, should we go dwarven or elven? You know what? Let's go dwarven. Always been a big fan of the dwarfs.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you. So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there? I knew I could count on your dragonborn. So it's true. Great masters of the way, the dragon. If you read the, you've done a great service for me in my city, dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you
Axe
Thane
of
Whiterun.
Whiterun.
It's the greatest. I assign. I'll also. We are honored to have you as
Didn't you hear
Thane
the
of our
thundering
city,
sound as you returned to
dragonborn.
Whiterun?
Axe of Whiterun does. Should I keep it or? I reckon. Nothing special, to be honest. Let's go.
That was the
Some
voice of
chance
the
of stuff.
Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened
That
in
was slow.
centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Rungar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here?
Oh, oh, he said no nonsense.
I don't see any
The
sign
guy
of
that could literally
what?
beat him to death with a pinky finger.
Nor nonsense. Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
No one's.
Rungar, don't be so hard.
Alright, let's go back to my house. Actually, let's like take Liddy with us.
The Jarl has
Because
appointed
what
me
we
to be
can do is
the
we can
Jarl
make
has-
her.
The title of Thane is an... Lead the way.
She can be put in charge of the house, and instead of having to go to sawmills and everything in order to get sawn logs, you can just give her some gold and she'll buy them for you. Which is actually really handy. Inn of Lost Souls. How does that keep up? Excuse me as I have a drink. This is not product placement, I just really like Coke. The drink, not the drug.
A fine steading like this needs a good steward. I'd be happy to take on that position. Thank you. Let me know if you have anything you need from me. I'm at your service. I'm right behind you. You lead, I'll follow. Still here. I'll head back home if you need me. Long life to you, Thane. Of course. What are we running short of? I'll see to it at once. Is there anything else?
Only
you
ever
need?
get her to buy lumber because you've literally got a
I'll see to it at once.
clay pit off to the left.
Is there anything else you need? All right then.
Clay pit off to the left, and you've got quarried stone right there. This is for the Lakeview one. I'm not totally sure about the other houses. as Lakeview tends to be the only one I ever use. Or ever get around to accomplishing, basically. I think I'm going to have to put in more wall scans. What do you think? Putting all the random stuff. Put that there for now. Don't know why we can peel. Just saying hi to my housemate. My favorite housemate. Nah, I'm kidding. Oh, look at all that food. Where should I put that? Oh, that's right. I've got a thing over here, don't I? I don't know why I hit the wrong button then. Potatoes. Press cabbage. Actually, let's have a look at. We've got Blue Mountain flowers, so they restore health. Death spell. Damage health, of course. Resist fire. Resist poison. Large engine. No barriers. Again, resist fire. Resist frost. Resist magic. Resist poison. Let's make some stuff. Resist magic? Might as well. Looks like we got a couple of levels there, always good. Damage health, damage health. This is the most I've probably ever worked on alchemy in this game. Just want to point out. The dragon bones underneath the stairs, I think. Definitely gonna need them later. I like the look of the dragon bone stuff. Hey Ray, what's up? What are you doing today? I'm literally getting weird looks from my housemate at the moment because it looks like I'm talking to myself right now. Like, well, you're not named Ray, you're Journey. While this is true, yeah, I got nothing after that. Let's go store all my. Actually, you know what? We'll take the dragon bone out because we'll go store it. Hang on. I will switch over to Discord. Well, I will put on Discord, and we can chat. For some reason, I keep getting stuff in my inventory in Steam, and I don't know why. I'm not buying anything. Huh? I should sell them. Here we go. Discord is loading. It's taking its sweet ass time. Quarter past 12, young brother. Awesome. I'm actually streaming, dude, so...
Stop.
Sup? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? 1 second. That's better. How you doing?
Can hear you. Hi, how are you?
I'm alright.
My goodness, your Discord took a second to load there.
Oh, it took forever.
It's just like I checked this. I jumped on my PC and I went to Discord. I'm like, oh, okay, no one's online. Fair enough. And then I went to Facebook and you were like, I'll be live at 12. I'm like, it's I mean 1:45 here, so I'm like, you've been streaming for what, 20 minutes or so? Because you're half an hour behind, I think.
Yeah, because you're half an hour ahead of us at the moment.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, why is he not on Discord? And then I'm like, I can't be fucked typing messages.
Yeah, no, that's totally understandable.
Also, there's a massive delay. Like, I write a message, and then I'm like, 30 seconds later, you're like, "Hi, Ray, how are you?" And I'm like, "Geez, wow."
Oh, well, it's probably because that it was 30 seconds from when you typed it, and I looked over and it's like, oh, fuck, someone's messaging me.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's just easier jumping on the Discord chat.
I bet.
I gotta say, your mic's not bad. I know you're just using a headset because I'm watching the stream, obviously. But I can't hear the people around you. Like, people are coming up to you and talking to you, and you're like, "Oh, I'm streaming." I can't hear them.
Oh, that's cool.
So, like, your spatial audio thing is clearly like it's blocking out all the excess noise. So,
Oh, that's good. Really happy about that.
yeah, that's quite impressive. So, from a headset microphone, that's really cool. But yeah. So, what are you doing? Alchemy? Are you?
Yeah, I was, because, well, alchemy's just, should always invest in alchemy. I'm just doing it so like an all-rounder playthrough with some mods and stuff, so just having some fun with it.
You say we always need to do alchemy, but the thing is, I've never gotten this far in the game to do alchemy.
Well, this is probably the most I've ever sort of like done alchemy ever while playing through this fucking game. Like, it's a good game, don't get me wrong.
I watch videos of people modding this game, and I love it. I find it really funny. A YouTuber, game reviewers in England that I watch, every year at Christmas, they sort of do a modding Skyrim video, because they used to have a series where they had a Khajiit and they called him Kippers. Beautiful name, beautiful cat. But they just kind of made Kippers the worst person imaginable, just like with all the mods. But they keep giving him like Kylo Ren's lightsabers and they dress him up as Kylo Ren, but then they made him like Santa in the last video, and it was great. So I get the appeal, but I don't know, I've never personally put the time in.
Yeah, no, it's one of those games that you'll like have the bug to play it, or for a while, but unfortunately with me the bug sort of never like went away. Like, I play this frequently, like a couple of times a week.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing though. I think if you've got a game like that you're so attached to. That's great. Um,
I'll always be attached to it.
I would play The Last of Us, the original, over and over again if I didn't know how the story ended. Um, it's my favorite game sort of ever. But even I'm just like, that's such a story-driven linear game that I mean, I have played it like 3 or 4 times anyway, but I can't just continuously go back to it because I'm like, I know what I'm doing. Last of Us Part 2, however, I've only completed once, and it damn near destroyed me emotionally that I restarted playing it. It's the first game I've ever finished, and in the same night I finished it, I restarted it.
Yeah.
However, I played the first hour and a half knowing full well what was coming up in the next half an hour of the game and turned it off because I'm like, nope, I can't, my heart can't handle it. So, and I haven't touched it since, so...
There's only been one game series that I've ever had emotional attachment to, like, that's really plucked at my heartstrings, and that was the Mass Effect series. Like, just some of the choices, like, especially in number 3, that you're given and that you have to do, is just sort of like, it just wrenches your heart. And especially...
But the relationships you make in that game really do make that feel personal.
Well, that's it. My two favorite relationship playthroughs, doesn't matter which one, whether I'm male or female, I will honestly go with Liara and Tali every single time. Just for the simple fact is, they're the two most, well, not only popular, but they're just my two favorite. Just like Liara's personality, like, she's so out of touch with the world when you first meet her in Mass Effect 1 that
Trader is everything you need in
she honestly sort of like doesn't know what's a joke. She's literally, it's like talking to an autistic person almost.
We still have plenty to
Yeah,
and it's great. And
how did you find when they showed her in the new trailer?
I am so fucking happy. Like, but at the same time, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be a Shepard playthrough. Like, you're going to be able to, play Shepard, or it's going to be on the Shepard storyline, because you've got to remember, Asari can live for 1,000+ years.
Yeah, exactly.
So and she was already, 120 in the first game, and by the end of it, she was, by the end of the series, she was something like 130, like 10 years had passed through the entire series or something.
Damn, she doesn't look a day over 21.
Like, and she's just hot, and then you've got Tali. Like, when you first meet her, it's like an energetic teenager, and then you just fall in love with her, and you're just like, yeah, I'm going to have to romance her at any point if I can. And then you find out that you can in the second one, and it's just like, wow.
That was Sarah for me in Dragon Age Inquisition. I adore her so much. I never romanced her as a character, but my god, I loved her so much. I've always went to Cullen for some reason. Cullen was my go-to with Dragon Age.
Well, in Inquisition, I've got to admit, Cullen for one of them, male relationship.
He's hot.
He's hot, but at the same time, I like the concept of a relationship, whether you're male or female, with Iron Bull.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, isn't it? Because he's a weird character. Because like you meet him and you're like, oh fuck, who's this like giant beast? And then you get to know him and you're like, oh my god, you're the biggest fucking teddy bear.
Yeah, it's just one of those weird things that it's just like, but at the same time, because that he is literally a spy, and depending on how you play it out, you either have to kill him or he ends up being on your side. So it's just sort of like, if you end up romancing him and it goes the way where you have to kill him, you're just like, well, that sucks. But if not, all good,
I feel like one of the most rewarding relationships I say rewarding because of the storyline behind it, just in terms of gameplay. Solus is a really interesting one because, I mean, ultimately he breaks your heart sort of thing. But he's the only relationship that does that. Like, all the rest are like, well, this is fine, like it works, whatever.
Yeah, but at the same time,
he's really interesting.
But that what I love about that, like, if you go down the female elf path, you romance him, I reckon it's going to play a very, very big part in the next one. Not with his relationship with the Inquisitor, but due to the fact that he has learned to love someone. I reckon that's gonna play a big part in the next game.
Because isn't Solus like a couple thousand years old too? Like,
He's a
He's
god.
he's a god. He's the Dread Wolf. So
Yeah.
it is interesting. I am excited to see what they do with it. I'm excited to see what they do with it because I love this game series so much. And let's face it, 2 was a bit of a flop. Like first game is a masterpiece even today. Like to play it
Yeah,
on PC
like,
today
yeah,
feels
don't
so
get me
good.
wrong. Don't get me wrong. Origins is just, thank you, like, it just introduced you perfectly into the whole thing. And
Exactly, where I feel like 2
if,
was a bit
but
of a letdown.
you know the rogue in the first one? The bard in the first one?
Liliana?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's an Inquisition.
Yeah, she's in Inquisition, and if you romance her
Yeah.
in the first game, she talks about that in number 3. I'm just like, guys, you have pieced that together so beautifully. Like,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
So I'm at the stage now in my game play in Origins. I've played Origins before and I've gone
Mm.
through and playing it now. Again, I'm at the stage where I've got to work out what I'm doing with Alistair. So I always romance Alistair because Alistair's just fun. I'm sorry, but like
It,
I'm not into blondes. Like, I mean, I romance Alistair and Cullen, and they're both like the most blonde-haired, blue-eyed, bloody surfer boys in Dragon Age. But I love them because they're quite funny. My thing about Cullen is I really like it when you're a mage and he's an ex-Templar, and because you meet Cullen in Dragon Age Origins, you meet him at the Mage Temple,
yeah.
tower, whatever, the circle. That's it.
Yeah, I've never actually played 2.
I mean, it's good if you want to meet Varric and Cassandra first before going into Inquisition. But going into Inquisition without 2 really doesn't matter. I did play 2 before Inquisition. It's just kind of a letdown. It's much more contained. You're only in one city. You can't like roam around the country. You're on an island essentially. So there's
See,
not a lot of
that
traversal.
that would bug me a little bit.
2 really feels like a DLC to 1 with new characters.
Yeah.
And that to me just doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't sit well to be called Dragon Age 2. Like it's still a good game for what it is, but at the end of the day, it's nowhere near the quality of 1. So, but yeah, no, I always go Alistair in the first one just because he's funny,
But
I love a guy who's funny.
well, that's it. What I like about the Dragon Age so much is that if you romance him in Origins, and because you meet him in Inquisition again, because he's the king of the area, right? He's the king.
So he becomes the king of Ferelden, yeah.
Yeah. The funny thing is, if you romance him in the first one, he's in Inquisition with that, she becomes queen.
Yeah, so you have multiple options. So you can become queen with him. Obviously, if you're playing a female character, I think you can only romance him as a female anyway. So you can choose to become queen with him. You can let him go and he becomes king, but then he has to marry the previous king's wife, which I'm just like, no. He's mine.
Yoink.
And then you have to decide whether or not he can sacrifice himself. He can die for the greater good. Or Morrigan can basically sleep with him, have a child, and then his bloodline is saved and therefore he can live. There's something about him being the heir that means that he has to die, but if he's not the heir, because then he has an heir, then he's safe. It's very confusing, but I'm at this stage now where I'm starting to have to put the pieces together to work out how my ending is going to look.
Yeah.
But I'm absolutely going to just be like, no, he's becoming king, I'm becoming queen, because I want to see them again by the time I've played through Inquisition again. I am playing through 2 again afterwards. Like I said, it's a much smaller, much more like a sandbox type of situation. It's not as good. But it's still more Dragon Age. And if I'm being honest, I prefer that linear sort of storytelling. That is still very open world in a sense. There's a lot of side quests, but I find it much more linear than Skyrim, and therefore I think that's why I enjoy it more. But
I find it so funny. I know nothing about the games you're talking about. I'm just sitting there going, do I jump in or what?
But that's, like, honestly, that is, that's BioWare for you, like, it's just, yeah.
oh yeah, yeah. That's my next one. So on my Steam account, I have all the Dragon Age, all the Mass Effects, all the Dead Space. I'm slowly making my way through them all. And I've also just started downloading the Knights of the Old Republic to replay them because, boy oh boy, do I love having a gaming PC that has all these games because you can't get them on console anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect and everything. Drake, he actually gave me his Microsoft account for my Xbox. I have 133 games from him alone. That's not
Oh.
including the maybe 400 other games with the Game Pass Ultimate stuff.
Mhm.
So I'm just here just going, oh, I want that game. Oh, I can get that game.
Well,
So-
you'll be able to play all the Mass Effect games now too, as well as the Dragon Age games as well, if you are interested, Corbin.
Yeah. And
You should-
Dragon Age is really good. Highly recommend. It's my favorite like fantasy
Yeah.
RPG.
probably get that when I get a bigger and better computer. But also,
Go Mass
Kirby
Effect.
Kirby for Christmas gave me his Razer Mini, so it's a proper microphone now, and I was also given a really good set of headphones that have
Oh,
the Dolby stuff on it, so it's like really
Dolby.
yeah, and like
Not
I don't
Dolby.
Dolby, yeah. I don't mind, and like there's some parts on the actual thing that are ripped, but I don't mind. It's working. It's fine. Just gotta be very
Wait,
careful.
so the microphone you gave him, that's not the one you just bought though, surely?
Yeah, well, for me, like, in order to get that to work properly and not pick up any resounding noise, I had to like hunch over almost to use it. So
Oh.
I figure because it's so small, I figure he can use it. I can just use my headset mic because it works perfectly fine, as you can tell.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Also, here's a test. Hold up. I'll see if I can actually change the mic. So I have two mics. I have one on the headset and one on the Razer. If I go to, where is it? If I go to this one, listen how different it sounds. This is this one.
God, that's
Can you hear it?
awful.
Yeah. This one. Well,
Yeah, no, that's much better. Much better.
Apparently, there's Stendar's hammer. Let's go get a nice big hammer.
It's funny because I've just bought, obviously, my mic. I haven't got new headphones. I've got Beats. They're fine. They're good. I bought them a few years ago because I was like, I want Beats, and now I'm just like, fuck! I just paid for the name. Like I didn't pay for quality. I just paid to have Beats.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, if you
Also,
if you want a decent pair of wireless headphones like the ones I'm using, get the AX50s.
Well,
But-
I quite like the Sony. I don't know what they're called. They're the Sony noise cancelling wireless headphones.
Yeah.
you
They're
want me to Google it real
damn
quick?
good.
Sure.
Sure, it's Sony W something for, I don't know. They're really damn good. They're pricey.
Well, these
I-
ones set me back $500.
Yeah, like
Is it Sony WH-1000X M4?
that's them, the M4s. Yeah, I really like them, but they're quite pricey.
Yeah.
They're $300.
Which is roughly the same price I paid for my Beats, so it's actually not that bad.
Yeah.
I plan on buying them, and then Dad's already said that once I get them, he's stealing my Beats, and I'm like, you may have them.
What did you have in mind?
But the whole thing about them is I looked at headsets with microphones, but obviously I'd bought a microphone, so I was like, well, I don't need another microphone.
Of course.
Um,
What are we running
but
for?
yeah,
See to it if
what
you
I've got
can.
works
Is there anything
fine,
else you
but
need?
I'm always sort of looking for the next thing. Like I just bought a microphone, and I'm already like, I've already picked out what my next microphone is gonna be.
Yeah.
I don't need another one, but I've picked it out.
You know how microphones like plug into like the microphone jack in your computer?
Well, they can either be a microphone jack or it's a USB.
Mine uses a fiber optic port.
Oh, nice.
Mine is both my headset and my microphone are in my USB, and there's times I'm just like, okay, what do I need to charge? Because none of Kirby's like plug-in ports actually work with the cable I'm currently using. My computer works it, so I've just got to go, okay, what do I need to unplug? I'll just unplug this. But yeah, so
But yeah, back to our original discussion. I'm really looking forward to the new Mass Effect game that they have announced, as
Oh my
well
god, yes.
as well as the remasters that they're going to be doing the same year, and the fact that they're also doing a new Dragon Age game. I'm also looking forward to that, and I will definitely be streaming them.
I do kind of. I'm kind of. I feel like this is sacrilege to say. Maybe I'm more excited for the remaster of Mass Effect than I am for a new one, because I just feel like the remasters of like they're gonna be a comfort blanket. They're gonna feel so good to be back.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're gonna look amazing. And I know the new game's gonna be incredible, but I'm just so like, I can't wait for the remasters.
there's one thing about the headset I'm using. I can press a button for the Dolby thing, and right now I don't have the thing on it, and it just sounds terrible because there's no reverb and it doesn't sound nice. But if I have it on, it sounds lovely.
Sounds fine.
No, in my ears.
Oh,
Like
okay.
the headset I'm using, not the microphone.
Well, that's
Oh,
that's a setting issue on your end. We can't do anything about that.
no,
That's not making any difference to us.
No. When
as long
I
as
press
it's
the button,
improving your quality of audio, then that's all that matters. But for
Yeah.
us, it doesn't make a difference.
yeah. For mine, if I press a button and it will turn on the Dolby, and if I press it again, it turns it off, and the sound sounds much better with it on. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And I'm currently playing a train simulator.
Cool.
I
I'm
gotta-
currently not playing anything because I'm watching Kirby play a stream. And it's funny because I hear your voice, and then like 20 seconds later, I'm like, I can see you saying the words you just said.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If Tony, if I open the door to the room I'm currently in, you'd see me.
Oh, okay. You're over there, are you?
Yeah. Hold up.
Oh, cool.
Kirby, can I open the door?
I suppose.
Yeah.
Why are you opening up the door?
I think he just wants to wave.
Yeah.
Let him have his fun. But then back in the room.
Don't understand what you mean.
The excavation I canter. Right after I finish my book, we'll start excavating the Shuan Cell again.
Also, I must say, your new chat and subscriber and header look really great. Oh, hi, Corbin.
Nonsense. You're a vital part of my research team.
The subs and your recent subs and follows and that, they all look really great.
Yeah. Oh, the
Yeah,
funny
they're getting
thing
there.
Yeah,
The,
it's awesome.
on the stream, you know how it has that box that says chat on it?
I don't need
Yeah.
any more work.
The messages don't appear there. They appear down the corner of the screen.
Sorry, I got too excited.
I've sent messages through that have come into that box. They come at the bottom of the box, but they're in the box still.
Oh, mine don't. But I've got.
I'll let you into.
Oh yeah. So one of Kirby's housemates actually went through my computer and cleaned it out, and it had so much crap from my father who had the computer before me, where it's just like antivirus. That's the whole flipping list. It was just antiviruses.
If you're gonna use an antivirus, either I believe you use Norton. Is probably the best one out there.
Always Norton.
No.
My
Norton.
subscription to Norton's finished. I need to repurchase.
Excuse me 1 second, guys. I gotta take a call.
So, would you know what games I've got on the Xbox at the moment?
Sure.
So I've got 7 Days to Die, Cluster Truck, Destiny, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and probably the worst one in my entire list, Fallout 76. Farming Simulator 17, Five Nights at Freddy's, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, Five Nights at Freddy's 3, Five Nights at Freddy's 4, Forza Horizon 4, Halo the Master Chief Collection, Minecraft Dungeons, Sims 4, SSX, Subnautica, which is the best game in this entire list. And I got the Sword Art Online game, I got Terraria, and I've got Train Sim World. But if I go to full library, if I go all owned games, there's 133 games in that list.
Oh, cool. I think I've got
This is why I love my brother. This is why I love
I think I'm getting Subnautica soon on PC.
Oh yeah, then you gotta
And
get
I
the
want to
code.
get
The code so you can get Fallout. What is it? Not Fallout. Subnautica Below Zero.
so Subnautica Below Zero, because it's an early access, it's just another game you buy. So
Oh.
they're not. It's not a code. It's not an expansion.
Well,
pack,
that's what
it's a
Jack
separate game.
had. That's what Jack had to do. Also,
you have to understand his
thing was a while back.
His playthrough of the original Subnautica helped the company finish the game because his popularity.
Because a lot of people.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people watched it and they gave support to it. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, obviously, because of that, when Below Zero came out, they gave him a code for it.
Because of how much help he did.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why.
Yeah.
So for someone like me to buy it, I just purchase it.
Yeah. Also, you know, if you get the Ultimate Game Pass, you get like the Game Pass stuff and everything. With the Xbox.
I've got it all. Yeah, I've got it all.
I have that as well from Kirby,
Yeah.
and it expires on the 18th of the 7th next year.
So Subnautica at the moment on PC is $21.
Oh yeah. I just got it free on this because.
Below Zero is $28.
Oh, I really gotta get Below Zero.
I don't think I'm gonna. So Below Zero is not out yet. Below Zero is an early access only on PC. It's not on a console yet at all.
Yeah. When I get a better computer, that's what I'm gonna. Buy.
I don't know if I'm gonna buy it just yet though.
Yeah. Also,
it's in very early access. I mean, it's been in early access for about a year or so, but.
Yeah, Kirby. I was going through Blake's toys looking for stuff, and I found this old broken Xbox One controller, and I just said, Kirby, can I have this? And he goes, I don't think it works. And now the whole side panel was off, like broken off. Mm-hmm. And I literally just found some tape, and Kirby's housemate got mad at me for not asking for the tape, but I apologized. And I taped. Yeah, and then I taped the controller and fixed it, and then it works. But you know how each side has a vibration mechanism?
Mm-hmm.
The side that was broken didn't have one. But it worked, and I'm just like, that was cool. And on the back of my Xbox controller, because I have the special battery for it, I have that, but it had a black covering for it. And I was like, oh, on my original controller before I found Kirby's, I was like, oh, that's so annoying. And when I found Kirby's one, it had a white controller thing, but it had a black background, so I swapped them, and now it's like fully white. So so what do you think of me calling the axe the Gaelic Gladiator's axe?
That was cool.
Yeah, all that iron took me so long to mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw that you hadn't been on very much, and I thought, oh, I can just give her a whole ton of iron, whole ton of gold and stuff.
I really haven't, because just after you
joined.
No, just after you left here, home, Dad went into hospital.
Is he okay now?
Yeah, he's all good now. He's
God.
home. I mean, he's not home, he's at work at the moment. No, he's all good. He's fine now. But I pretty much had Dad in hospital, was looking after Nen's house and looking after the girls. Then it was Christmas, and now I'm just like finally getting back into a semi-normal-ish routine before New Year's.
Yeah. Also, sorry about the thingy about me.
Oh no! It's all good. Like I said, if you sold it, it's fine.
Yeah, because I sold it because Sharon the game was $80, and I'd already. And I finished it, and I thought
it's fine. But like I said to you,
Jesus, should I have left you two alone talking?
Pardon?
I probably shouldn't have left you two alone talking. Sorry about that. That was a potential investment opportunity to make some considerable money.
Why is that? Oh, really?
Yeah, and all I have to invest is roughly about between $200 and $500, and it does the rest once it's all set up.
Oh, nice.
Johnny, you know how Jack's doing, like last year Jack did like the Skate 3 stuff for Nostalgia Week?
Yeah.
I can get Skate 3.
Cool. Yeah, no, Co, it was all good. He was just telling me like what he got for Christmas and that. It's all good.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was just going through some games that I very much want on Steam, which I'm just waiting for payday because I'm like, oh, everything's on special.
Yeah, because
at
we got
the
money.
moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Payday.
now is the best time at the moment if I can get any games
Oh my
on.
god, yes. Well,
I-
like Raft is $20. I think we should play Raft. I think that'd be a fun time.
I can't
Well,
play
I
Ark.
have Ark now.
Sad.
Oh, nice.
I can play Ark on this thing.
Oh, fuck!
If I wanted
I'm
to.
supposed to kill you. Burn, bitch,
Oh.
burn!
Also, Fall Guys is on special, and I think Among Us is on special too.
I have it on
I
free on my
wouldn't-
tablet.
I wouldn't mind actually getting Rust as well.
Okay,
Yeah,
do
I
you know
keep
what-
hearing about that. What is Rust?
I don't know.
It's you can either play by yourself with friends or you can play on a server, and it's literally a survival it's a survivor like Ark. Like you got to build stuff, progress your way through a tech tree and stuff like that. But there's no dinosaurs.
No.
Because like Jacksepticeye is like live playing Rust right now, and I'm just like, what
Yeah.
the hell is it? I don't
Check
understand.
it.
Oh.
Like, honestly, check it out. Like, it's a decent game. Like I've seen plenty of gameplay footage. I am very, very, very intrigued by it.
Horribly, all I care about is it cheap?
No.
I
Also,
do believe it is on sale at the moment.
Also, funniest thing is,
Well, it is. It's down from $57 down to $38. Shit, that's not bad.
Also, so Mum for Food sent me over $50 to Kirby's Jake's account, right? And he decides to buy Ark.
After I did stuff for you.
True. No, you did it before. You did it before.
Nope.
Wait, no.
Hannah, have you been fed? That's all that matters.
Yes.
He was fed.
And then I got the DLCs for Horizon 4 instead of pizza. Because pizza, no offense, is unhealthy, and I thought, no, we'll just have something healthy. No, guess what we had? Kirby had dim sims and spring rolls. I had dim sims and wedges.
so good.
Well, a Falmer that I was just about to kill literally thought it would be a great idea to take a walk off the edge here.
Wow.
You should get so on your Xbox, Tony, you know how you said you wanted to buy the Five Nights at Freddy's games?
I mean, I've never really been interested in them.
Interesting. Well,
You can literally you can get them on the Xbox with the Game Pass for free, and that's all. That's
That re-
1 to 4.
that
and they
requires having a Xbox to begin with.
She has an Xbox.
I have an Xbox.
She has a Cyberpunk 77 Xbox. 2077 Xbox.
Yeah, I do, which I have connected to
jealous.
my monitor that I should be playing because Cyberpunk, but I just haven't. I played it one night, right? Like, so I played it. Oh shit! Did I play opening night? No, I played it the night after the game was released, right? So my console, because it's the Cyberpunk version,
Yeah.
came with the free copy of the game, a digital copy.
Yeah.
So it was there. It just needed the game to be bloody released, didn't it? So I had this thing for like 6 months waiting for the game to be released. It arrived in like August. And I kid you not, the game was meant to come out in September at the time. So I'm like, what's a month? It's just a month. Like, it'll be fine.
It's
5 months later, finally the game comes out. I go to download it, 76 gig download. I'm like, well, I knew it wasn't going to be small. So I download it, all's well, play it the next day. It doesn't look that bad. I'm playing it on a curved gaming PC monitor, so I'm like, it doesn't look that bad, right?
Like I use a curved gaming PC monitor, and
yeah. He when he was having a
They're
nap
amazing,
yesterday.
right?
huh?
They're amazing, right?
Yeah, I've got a 27-inch MSI.
Oh, nice. I got the 31.5 MSI. That's what I've got.
It's just a little bit bigger.
Just slightly bigger. Actually, if I'm being honest, I probably should have got the 27 because the 31.5 is just slightly like...
Too big.
I've gotten used to it, but when I bought it, I was like, oh my god, this is going to kill my eyesight. But I have glasses that I wear 9 times out of 10 when I'm like writing, because I use this computer for like everything now.
Oh
But
yeah,
I'm-
I honestly should be.
I'm
wearing
starting
Yeah.
to do my fanfic writing again, so because a lot of people are like, "Are you gonna do?" Because I keep getting messages on Wattpad saying, "When are you gonna update the story?" And I was like, "I've been really busy playing games and hanging
Yeah,
out with family."
welcome to our world.
I love
Yeah.
getting those messages. They make me feel special.
Yeah, there's people. There's like a lot of people that go, "Oh, your story's amazing." No one, and also I'm the first person for the ship that I've written. I'm the first person who's actually ever made this ship, like in a fanfic.
I mean, I highly doubt that, but sure.
No. I've googled it. There's like nothing. There's literally nothing for it.
But yeah, no. So I have this glorious, wonderful Xbox. It is stunning. And honestly, if I'm being honest, I'm not. You know me. I'm not an Xbox person. I'm a
Yeah.
PlayStation girl. PC now because God, I love my PC. I do love my PlayStation. I mean, I have a PlayStation 5. I know I got very lucky to get that. I do love it. It's very nice. But if I'm being honest, between having a PS5 and a PC, I went to the Xbox Series X to play Cyberpunk, and the fucking loading screens take forever. And I just get bored, and I'm like, nah, I can't do this. So I just haven't been playing it. It's sort of been sitting beside my monitor looking very nice and very pretty because it's got like the samurai logo on one side, but then all like the computer part look on the other side,
Yeah.
and the no future samurai side actually like glows in the dark. It's very nice. I have the external hard drive to match it and the matching controllers. Like I went fully in on this thing, not even knowing if Cyberpunk was going to be a good game.
Like it
Kind
wasn't
of eating my words now.
like they even said before release it's not optimized for consoles. They warned everybody about it, but everyone's still chucking
They
a fucking
did.
yeah. They're still chucking a fucking massive fucking shit about
Not
it.
someone who's going to go out and get a how long is it what is it I'm not going to go get a refund for it because CD Projekt Red is a fantastic developing company.
Oh yeah,
and I like putting my money in them personally. I'd rather put my money to them than Bethesda, let's put that way.
well actually Bethesda's been bought out by Microsoft.
They have, so I hope they're going to do really good with that.
Apparently, they were going to be remastering Fallout New Vegas.
They freaking better, honestly.
Yeah,
Corbin, shush. That's the rumor anyway. Whether it actually happens or not is different.
And that's the thing, like I have nothing against what they've done with Cyberpunk because frankly what I've played of it is really damn cool. What I've seen of it, of people playing it with like a 3080 GPU in their PC, it is glorious. I do think that CD Projekt Red should have just released it on PC for the first.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Hello.
What can we do? Like, I suppose I'll just have to learn from this, but yeah, I do think I'll get it when it comes to PS5.
Videlk, I'm going to be taking a break shortly, so if you need help with anything, I can come in and give you a hand.
Yeah, and Tony and I can just keep talking.
Well, yeah, well, you won't be streaming then, but we'll still have the Discord open.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think that CD Projekt Red, for all their faults in this whole launch, have been incredibly gracious with what they've offered the people that bought their game.
Yeah.
But
I think some people just think that they're like really bad and stuff when they're actually really nice and kind and stuff. So I think there's just like a lot of people they feel entitled, but they're really not. They shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with that statement just there.
yeah, I absolutely. Also, why I don't understand why people like, oh, it's buggy, and I'm like, every game is broken until it's fixed. Come on.
They're seriously gonna
Also-
they're gonna bitch about a buggy game. Come play Skyrim. Come see the bugs over here. Come on, I dare you.
Yeah. I'm currently playing a train driving simulator on a TV on his TV. And I originally thought I had this small TV and I was still using it, and I just thought these lines that are here from a controller being thrown at the TV. I thought it was going to be really annoying, but it's just a little bit of the screen that's taken up, and it doesn't really mind me that much. At least it's not on a small 22-inch TV. on a big. How big is it, Kobe?
No, what's
How big is it?
pathetic?
What?
What?
I have for the last 6 months, I've been given the spare room in the house, right? So I have like my bedroom and then I have the spare room. The spare room is purely for, I have my bookcases up with all my books. I have like my collectibles up on the shelves, you know, from my lightsabers to my Harry Potter stuff to Lord of the Rings, my gaming merchandise, everything, right? It's all in the spare room. I went out and bought a TV cabinet. I bought a desk for my gaming computer. I am buying lights. I'm looking at buying like the installation, the soundproofing shit. But in that room, like the room is not even nowhere near finished yet. I have a 65-inch TV, Sony Bravia TV, still sitting in its box.
Oh damn.
It's been in its box, I kid you not, for about 4 months, and I haven't opened it and set it up.
Well, you gotta wait for the thing so you can have it on stand and stuff. So I think you've done a good idea to wait till you've got all the stuff you need.
My TV cabinet, like it's sitting on top of my TV cabinet in the box. It just needs to come out of the box.
Well, why don't you put it out of the box?
I don't know. I don't know. I have no answer. It's just sitting there, and I'm like, what am I doing?
Well,
Yeah,
also here's a statement that I think is very true. No, every game, no matter how fixed it is still buggy. No matter
Still, yeah,
what.
it's still always going to
buggy.
have faults with it.
Yeah, because like
Like,
some
okay.
games, like when they do an update for it, it's still probably it might crash a few times. Like there's no point where it's ever gonna be properly fixed.
Oh, you played Red Dead Redemption 2, did you not? Surely.
No, I did play the first one though.
You haven't played the second one yet?
Nope.
Oh my god, I highly recommend. It's beautiful.
Yeah, a lot of people do highly recommend it.
The thing with Red Dead Redemption 2 and The Last of Us 2, just putting it out there, those two games, when I played them, I didn't understand how they were on PS4. Because if I'm being honest, they're next-gen quality graphics, right?
Yeah.
Now, The Last of Us 2 is such a new game, because it only came out in June of this year, that it's already been modified and upgraded to play beautifully on the PS5 with no problems, even with the connectability to the DualSense, so that when Ellie pulls back on her bow, like you feel that resistance in the controller, and it's beautiful. But I didn't understand how they were PS4 games. I was like, these graphics are too good to be current gen. These are next gen games. It turns out the way they make it work is by literally breaking the system. So they get into the audio settings and they fuck around with the audio settings and they break something to put that power from the audio to the graphic capacity.
Ah.
So even though these games are beautiful and stunning and you're like, these are works of art, they are masterpieces and they run beautifully, they are so broken on the inside, but you wouldn't know.
Yeah, unless you like read up.
Yeah, well, Stretch Streamer here totally agrees with Ray about Red Dead being absolutely amazing. Well,
oh my god, it's so good.
Well, I'm gonna have to get it now.
So good, you really do. I mean, genuinely, just being in that world, it feels real. It's so good. My friend finished it very quickly, and I was like, I remember asking him at the time and being like, how did you finish? I've got nowhere near close to finishing it, and he was like, it literally destroyed like his life for the good, like, I don't know, month that he just played it non-stop. He was up all night playing it just to go to work in the morning, like,
Like, I gotta play the game. Let me play the game.
So what was your reason behind not liking The Last of Us 2, Stretch Streamer? Tell us about it.
Oh,
there are many reasons why people didn't like that game, and to be honest with you, those reasons are valid.
yeah. Alone, like, right.
Corbin, shush. We're talking about Red Dead 2, Verdelk. Like, I agree with you. The first Red Dead is absolutely amazing, and the zombie bit to it was just.
Zombie is good too. Yeah.
I fucking love that. But yeah, I've been keeping up to date with The Last of Us 2, and I can understand a lot of people's sort of like apprehension about
Opinion?
Last of Us 2.
What is it? Are you sure?
I think if I'm being perfectly honest, like this is coming from someone who loved the first game, like they hold that game on such a high pedestal. I liked 2 because of the journey I went on with it. Like it broke me. I think like when I saw that scene, I won't go into spoilers, but
fair enough, stretch stream.
There's a particular scene that I watched it. I played it the first night that so I went into town specifically to pick it up on launch day. I do not go and pick up games on launch day. I don't care about that. I can wait, sort of thing. I went into town on launch day to pick it up because I bought it, and I bought like the collector's edition, and I bought the limited edition PS4 Pro for it because I love the first game, right? Now, with all of that said, that means the hype is real. And that meant that 2 had this massive standard that it needed to meet.
Yeah,
right?
well, I've been keeping up with the storyline in regards to other people playing Last of Us 2, and I've got to agree with Stretch Streamer here. The game was severely hyped for something that was actually very, and in my opinion, like, I actually got to play the first one of The Last of Us briefly, and I thought that was amazing. But in number 2, like, it just felt it was like lacking something.
The problem with 2 is the pacing is off.
Yeah.
So the first one runs through really well. Like, I'm so glad they're making it into a TV show because it's gonna run beautifully as a TV show. The first one, that is. The pacing of the second one, in my opinion, is off. I understand why people don't like the fact that you play as Abby. By the end of it, I really enjoyed Abby. I thought she was a complex character, and I like that Naughty Dog makes these complex characters. Like, my favorite character is Joel. I love Joel. Joel is not necessarily a good person, you know? Like, and I mean, I listen to, obviously, the people who make these games. Like, I listen to podcasts and I watch interviews with them and everything else. Troy Baker, who played Joel, has specifically said that what happens to Joel happens because that's the world they live in. Like, it's dangerous. It's not safe. These, horrible things happen, even to good people. So Joel's not necessarily a good person, but yet these things still happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So my whole thing with it is that the pacing wasn't right compared to the first one. The decision to have you play as 2 characters in such a diversive way is not, I don't know, it was bold, and I think that's what I like about it at the end of the day, is they really were like, this is what we're gonna do, and they went for it. They didn't really hold back, and I like that about it, but I also do see where the criticism came from.
Thanks for joining us, Stretch Streamer, and good luck at your physiotherapy.
But yeah, I mean, it's a stunning game. The mechanics are this is the thing. Take the mechanics from 2 and put it into 1, like remaster 1 with 2's mechanics. 1 will be more of a masterpiece than it already was,
Yeah.
The mechanics in 1 are a little clunky, and they haven't aged as well. But I don't know, I still love 2 for the emotional ride it took me on. I got to that end of that game, and there's this kind of like sigh of relief that it's over. And most people didn't like that about it. They didn't like that you get to it and you don't feel fulfilled or happy. But that's the point.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to leave you going, oh. Yeah, I get that as well, but yeah, it's just one of those things.
I just remember playing the first game and having that scene, like in the first 20 minutes, like Joel loses Sarah, his daughter. And that scene is very emotional, just on the basis of you're watching a child die.
Well, like, yeah, like that, as a parent, that hits home with me. Like, I wasn't a parent at the time, but now watching that scene, it's like I can understand why Joel was the way he was.
But like, I'm not a parent, and even I'm like, holy fuck, that scene hits. I started to think how that game's going to make me feel when I have kids in the future.
It's like even when I'm not doing stuff in regards to, playing games and getting my emotional heart pulled, I'm always forever going, oh, I hope my son's alright. I'm forever bugging his mum about updates and stuff like that, to the point where I'm pretty sure it drives her a little bit insane. But being
leave weapons laying around. Someone
But you're an
will be
active father. That's a
I see
good
you
thing.
do
Like
Yeah.
it's not.
Have I made
Well,
It's nothing to, you know, rather if you drive her insane or not, it doesn't matter. You know,
Yeah.
it's not about her, it's about your son.
Yeah, exactly. But
Um,
she humors me. Like she understands, and she like, yeah, like I said.
but the thing is, you have to understand, for me personally, like I played that first game with Dad. So Dad's a big Last of Us fan as well. So we've kind of played the games together and we both really love them, enjoy them.
Yeah.
And Dad considers The Last of Us like one of his top favorite games as well. His favorite games are always going to be the Medal of Honor games because they got him into gaming to begin with.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. My favorite Medal of Honor game they actually don't make anymore or advertise, and that was the Medal of Honor online game.
Okay.
The modern one.
The when they sort of rebooted it back in like 2013 or something.
Yeah, like that was one of my
Yeah.
favorites, but apparently it just was poorly received, and now, yeah.
But the thing is, like, so I played the first game with Dad, which is very much this story of this young girl and this man forming like a father-daughter bond, right?
Yeah.
So, and as someone who's, you know, really close to Dad and everything, it means a lot. The second game is about how far you would go to avenge someone you love. Like, so it's all about hatred and anger and revenge.
I don't see with me, like I would be, if like if someone did something to Blake, like don't get me wrong, I would be very, very angry. I'd be very, very upset. But I wouldn't be doing it out of the sheer hatred for the person. I'd be like, you killed my son, you deserve what's coming to you, and I'm going to be the one that gives it to you.
So basically, I sat there the first night I had The Last of Us Part 2, and I loaded it. I played the first 2 hours, and when you see what happens to Joel, and the fact that Ellie sees it, and the fact that you as the game player, the gamer, witness it, I sat there, bawling my eyes out. Like I was an absolute mess. Dad was in the room with me, and he was like, "That really got to you," and I'm like, "Yeah." And I just remember having this feeling of like, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna hunt these fuckers down and I'm gonna make them pay. And I was like, that's how Ellie feels. And that's where I was like, shit, okay, this game is actually getting to me. I'm actually feeling what she's feeling. Because I know if someone did that to my dad, I would lose my shit. And I think that's where the game really, really hit with me.
Like when you get to the point, like as a parent, if you ever get to the point where you're thinking about your child and you suddenly think to yourself, if anything happens to them, if anyone hurts my child, I would burn the world to ash. You know you're a parent. In my books.
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
if you're not willing to do that because you know for your child, it's are you like really a parent?
Yes. They invented.
No, that is true. I mean, you have to care enough, really, don't you? That's the whole thing.
They invented
Um,
and then.
But yeah, I definitely like.
Protect my
I think that games like that
and the
maybe should come with a warning if people don't take that kind of those topics well.
Yeah.
But I just know that, like, for me personally, playing that game, it was really it was a struggle, but I enjoyed the struggle. And I remember feeling so angry while playing it that someone could do that to another human being. And then by the end of it, I was just exhausted. I was like, I just want this to end. And then I finished the game feeling exhausted and being like, I just want this to end. And I'm like, this is how Ellie feels. She's put all her energy into her anger and her hatred that she's now just tired. And I was like, that's why Naughty Dog are good at what they do. They've suddenly really made me feel exactly what Ellie's feeling in every second of this game, from the anger and the hatred to the just sheer determination to kill everyone to just wanting it to end. But I see why that's not to everyone's liking, and that's why I even though I love the game, even though I went and got a tattoo about the game, like the whole series as a whole, I got a tattoo. I don't discriminate against anyone who says otherwise. If someone comes at me and they're like, I didn't like this game, I'm like, I understand. I get it.
That's what, like, The thing that annoys me most about gamers these days is not them arguing about games, it's them going, oh, Xbox better, oh, PlayStation's better, oh, PC is better. Guys, how about we all just come together and play some games? Like,
Just enjoy gaming.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I know that like when I was a teenager, I was like, PlayStation's the best. You can't like not love PlayStation. And now as an adult, I'm like, dude, just play whatever you want to play. As long as you're playing games, what else matters?
Exactly.
Well, maybe playing games with your friends, maybe? Who knows?
Yeah, even better. Like, you know what I miss? I miss good old-fashioned LAN parties. Like,
Oh my god, yes.
like we
What
do,
is-
we
what is
do them
that?
occasionally here. We're probably now that I've mentioned it, we're probably going to have one tonight now.
Well,
For sure.
I'm confused. What?
You don't know what
Is it?
you don't want a LAN party is.
Also,
No, I
hello.
don't.
Hi. I can hear the ring on your name keeps going green, and yet I couldn't hear anything.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't talking that much.
Oh,
Okay.
it'd be the fan in his room being picked up by the mic.
Well,
I just want to show you guys. I just want to show you guys something. With Creation Club, it allows you to add new stuff without affecting your achievements. This is Stendar's hammer.
It's a nice looking hammer.
Yet look how much it weighs.
dang.
Wow.
Look what
Holy
it does.
shit.
It does 45 damage to begin with. It does an additional 22 points of damage, but it also depletes 20 points of stamina for each hit. And this is what it looks like up close.
Damn. You don't want to come across that in the middle of a dark alley at night.
Yeah, come here.
Is there a reason you're walking around with an unsheathed weapon?
Oh my god, yes. So, is it Videlk? Is that
Yeah.
how you say that?
Verdel.
Yeah,
Verdel
Verdel.
or
Oh my god, that's so true. She just sent a message in Discord saying I'm a firm believer in PC master race because all games, even console games, are created on PC.
Yep.
Nothing could be truer. Like, honest to God, like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk, perfect example. Made on PC, for PC, never should have gone into console. At least not until they were ready.
God of War.
Yeah. Oh my
Well,
god.
God
God
of
of
War
War.
was pretty good though.
God of War isn't on PC.
Wait,
Not
this-
at all.
Yet.
Wow.
No, it's a PlayStation exclusive, Kirby.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah, because they market Kratos as a Sony original character.
Yeah, so it will only be on PlayStation.
But
However,
again, without
Sony have just started
Very long
transferring
time.
their exclusives to PC. They've just put Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, so there is hope yet.
Wait, they
but
did?
Again, yeah, they have. I can. It's already in my wish list.
I have it
I
on.
want to play it
PS
again through PC. I played it all through on PlayStation 4, but I kind of want to play through it again.
So they better remaster it because they're making a Horizon Zero Dawn 2
It doesn't
for the
need a
PS5.
remastering. It still looks fantastic.
No, remaster it so it's on the PS5. Is
It
what I
already
mean.
works on the PS5.
Oh, is it like backwards
all-
compatible?
All Sony exclusive games are backwards compatible. It's a
Shit,
PlayStation
okay.
Studio game. I can play The Last of Us, the original Last of Us, on PS5. Even though
I keep
that's a
feeling like
PS3 game.
Yeah, but it was also remastered for PS4, wasn't it?
Yes, it was remastered for PS4.
And now
when the DLC came out.
okay. Wasn't the DLC like $5 or something, and it was like really like short or something? The DLC, or was it really long? 'Cause
No,
I know-
the DLC was, I want to say a good 5-6 hours of extra story. It's good. It's worth the playthrough. If you bought the remastered edition on PS4, though, it came free with it. You didn't have to pay extra.
Also,
Yeah.
let's take the time to appreciate I'm level 7 and I'm fully clad in ebony armor already.
Have you done that?
Oh, killed someone. They had it. It's also
Oh, nice.
It's also enchanted too.
Oh, damn.
I clap.
Yeah,
Oh.
no. So hopefully, if they're bringing over Horizon, and that is the complete edition, so that includes the Frozen Wilds DLC.
Yeah,
as
Frozen
well.
Wilds. Yeah.
The collection that you can get on Steam currently is the full set.
Yeah, and it's $60, which is a little pricey if I'm being honest, because you can get the complete edition Horizon on PS4 for like $20. But it's definitely it's such a good game. Like, why would you not want to play it?
Tani, you're gonna love this because I know you like this stuff. On the door to the room currently in is a TARDIS handbag. TARDIS
Oh.
bag. I'm just like,
I got
that's cool.
a giant TARDIS mug for Christmas, and I kid you not, it's like 100 ml short of being a liter worth of coffee in one mug, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. A re-release of the Fable game.
Oh my god, yes, absolutely.
What's Fable? What? I'm
Especially
confused.
before the new Fable comes out, because they've already announced that. Give us remasters of the first three,
Yep.
so we can play through them first.
Yep.
Why is it always raining?
I would wait like 2 years for the next Fable if in the next 12 months they gave us the remasters of the original.
Yep.
Hell, I would wait longer than that. I'd wait 3 years, so it's perfect.
That's probably why they're releasing the remasters of Mass Effect before they bring out the new game.
So I highly recommend. There's a podcast on there's a podcast
Hey,
on YouTube.
Verdel, you do realize you can type in chat, right?
Oh, nice. Handbag and a backpack, both TARDIS. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I will just say I got a TARDIS mug for Christmas, even though I haven't watched Doctor Who in many, many years. Mug is still great, but
I just keep
have now jumped to the fact that apparently I'm the go-to person to buy Doctor Who stuff, and I'm like, it's Harry Potter or Star Wars or Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Why am I the Doctor Who person?
I'm the Doctor Who person.
I know. It's a great mug.
annoying.
I really love the mug. It's way too big to ever have coffee in it. I think I'll put my makeup brushes in it, but.
Tani, you could put it could be a mug for like for decoration instead.
I mean, I'd rather it be a useful item if I'm gonna have it anywhere, but it's massive. Like, legitimately, it's huge. And I already have a 16-ounce top of the morning coffee cup that's way too big. So
No such
I'm
thing as
already
a big
getting.
coffee cup.
I'm also thinking.
I'm already
such thing
getting
as a
more
big coffee cup.
than I need.
If there is.
No, there's not.
Also
Coffee for life.
saying,
Hey, Corbin, you don't count. You don't like coffee.
Yeah, shush.
I want no. I just want the freaking hot chocolates. That's all I want from top of the morning.
Leave
Have
coffee to
them
the
currently
ground.
on the way.
Okay, fine. If you're saying leave coffee, fine.
Did he just leave because we badmouthed him about coffee?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
But then he quickly rejoined.
I only like hot chocolate.
Oh, I
Okay,
do love
good for you.
Pokemon too, Vidal. I do.
Yeah.
I want to go to Japan just to go to like all the Pokemon stops and shit. Like, I love it so much.
Hey, look, let's get a pet reindeer.
So I recently rewatched all the Harry Potter films just because like it's Christmas time, and for some reason those films make me feel really Christmassy. I don't know why. They're not inherently Christmas films. I just really like them at Christmas time. And we watched the Fellowship of the Ring last night, so we'll watch Two Towers tonight. Because this is apparently what we do around Christmas time is we watch like large series of films, like 1 or 2 each night. And all I could do while watching Harry Potter was being like, oh, I want that as a replica, and I want that, and I want that, and I want that. And Dad's just like, can you not? Yeah. And then like Lucius Malfoy comes on the screen, and you know me, I'm a Slytherin. I love the dark characters because they're so interesting to me, and also
the thing
Jason
about
Isaacs as Lucius Malfoy is sexy as fuck.
well, that's the thing. Malfoy himself wasn't exactly a bad guy.
No, he was. I mean, there's a deleted scene where, you know, when like Hagrid like walks Harry in and Voldemort was like, Harry Potter's dead, and everyone screams and that. There's a deleted scene where once Harry jumps out of Hagrid's arms, Draco runs and throws Harry his wand so Harry can defend himself. So in the last second, Draco becomes good. And they cut it from the film, and I'm like, how dare you?
It's like
how dare you not redeem my baby?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I love Draco.
If Tahani had the chance, she would definitely bloody well date Draco Malfoy.
Oh, fuck
100%.
yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
Sorry,
I'm sorry, I'm not
I'm a Hermione fan from the get-go. Emma Watson all the way. Thank you. Like, sure, she's a part of the itty bitty titty committee, but I just love her personality.
I love Hermione dearly. I think she's wonderful. Emma, obviously, I've watched like most films Emma Watson's been in because I just adore her in Harry Potter.
Like Beauty and the Beast. Oh my god, she was amazing.
Such a good film. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, right? I don't know. There's something about Ron Weasley that I don't like in the films. Book Ron is much better. Let's put that out there.
Yes, Book Ron is much better. I actually don't like Rupert Grint at all. Something about
I don't mind him. I don't mind Rupert Grint so much. I don't like the way he portrays Ron that much.
Like, but
No,
my main issue with Rupert Grint is the fact this he basically hasn't made any many films since Harry Potter. So what does he do? He goes buys an ice cream truck to basically play with little kids almost. Sorry,
I mean,
my pedo radar just like went max.
That was many years ago. He has been in TV shows and movies since. He's now a father himself. You know, he's done nothing of note since Harry Potter, let's face it. But I don't know, as I've gotten older, my issue with Harry Potter, as much as I love it, because obviously it's my childhood and I will always love it, my issue with, I mean, there are many issues with J.K. Rowling, let's face it, because her whole thing with the trans rights is bullshit. Trans people are people, let's put it out there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know,
one of my housemates is trans, and yeah, they should be treated,
exactly,
they should be treated as they wish to be.
Exactly, and if she wants to, you know, make all those comments, I'm sorry, of course she's going to get backlash because it's bullshit. But the thing I also don't like about her is being a Slytherin. She never lets anyone redeem themselves. It's kind of like,
you're a Slytherin, fuck you.
Inherently bad. Yeah. I mean, even Snape, who I love dearly. I love Snape so much. Snape is like, other than like Draco Malfoy, he's like my favorite character. I love the Malfoys. I'm weird. I love Bellatrix just because it's Helena Bonham Carter and she does it so freaking well. And I just feel like that role would have been so much fun to play because she's so cool. But Snape is such a wonderful character, and even like it's the Star Wars conundrum. He gets redeemed only to die. You know?
Yeah, like Darth Vader.
Exactly. So it's never. I don't know. It's just there's a scene in the last film that kills me every time when Pansy Parkinson's like, you know, there's Harry, we gotta get him, and then McGonagall's like, Filch, please escort Pansy and the rest of Slytherin House out of, you know, here, and he's like, where to? And she goes to the dungeons, and I'm like, do you know that there are some Slytherin students who probably would have fought for the right side had you given them the chance?
Yeah.
No, like I said, like a lot of people say, the people who ruin it for the few that ruin it for everybody.
Well, yeah, and
that's pretty apt about everything that's happening in the world at the moment. Like, we've literally got governments and everything saying, this COVID thing is real, stay indoors or you're going to get sick and die. And everyone's just like, oh no, it's just the government's way of controlling us, and then they get sick and die.
Exactly.
I mean, so, excuse my language, because they're fucking stupid. The people that were doing that, they're
but here's the thing. I honestly don't like. We're obviously this COVID pandemic is it's a very, very severe thing. Like they've just found a new strain here in Queensland, but what we're severely suffering from at the moment is a very, very horrible plague of stupidity.
Oh no, is that contagious?
Apparently.
Oh no, I gotta stay away from everybody.
I mean, I was gonna make a horrible joke there, Corbin, and said, "Here, you've already caught it, mate." But you know.
Well, I was gonna go in there and smack him in the head, and that can be his inoculation.
Yeah.
I shall mute myself. Goodbye.
The way what I was going to in that long-winded thing where we went completely off topic, we were watching the Harry Potter films and talking about replicas that we wanted.
Yeah.
I have quite a few already. Like I've got the golden egg. I've got like too many wands. I think I've got like 15 fucking wands. I love them. I love everything about Harry Potter. It's aesthetic and the look, and so I buy a lot of the replicas.
So you're obviously going to be like me. You're going to be one of the first people that buy this new Harry Potter game that's coming out.
Oh, I will have that pre-ordered as soon as they give me a release date. I want a collector's edition box set, the whole lot. But the thing is, so I was watching the films and being like, oh, I really want this and I really want that. And even Dad was just like, enough's enough already. And then Lucius Malfoy walks on screen and Dad's like, oh, I really want his cane. And I'm like, no, you're doing it. Like, you can't get up me. You know? And he's like, no, he's like, I want the cane where the wand comes out. I'm like, yeah, that's what the replica does. The wand is in the cane. And he's like, no, I do want that. I'm like, well, we'll buy it then. But
there's one thing that like you know how they've got all these different lightsabers for sale.
Yeah.
There's only one lightsaber that I would like, and you're probably like, I don't get why. But then another way you're probably gonna go, oh yeah, I understand why. I just want the dark saber.
I get paid today or tomorrow, and I'm pre-ordering the dark saber. They last week, and I had no money, and I'm like, God damn it! So I was like, as soon as I get paid, I'm pre-ordering it. I've already pre-ordered.
How much is it?
It's $500.
Fuck.
It comes out in June, so I've got like plenty of time to pay it off because I found out.
I'll probably buy the metal one. I'll probably just buy a plastic one.
Probably.
I'll probably just buy like. Yeah, I'll probably just buy a plastic one, like because they've actually got one for sale.
If I ever have a large disposable income, I'm gonna be slightly stupid with it to begin with.
So I have. Shit, how many lightsabers do I have?
You have
not enough.
I've got 6.
Did you get Mace Windu's?
No. I have the Black Series Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Black Series Luke,
and the Black Series Kylo Ren. Then you have Ben Solo's and Rey.
And I had Ben Solo and the fixed one from Rise of Skywalker that I got sent over from America from the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge.
Yeah, Galaxy's Edge. Yeah.
And then in October I got Palpatine's one.
That only makes 5.
Is it 5?
Yeah. You got Luke's.
Luke, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Kylo Ren.
Oh yeah,
Ben
never mind.
Solo,
I'm stupid. I'm just.
That's 6.
I'm just.
That's 6. I've already pre-ordered Ahsoka Tano's, which comes out in April.
I don't. No offense. I don't really like Ahsoka's from Rebels and shit. It just looks weird.
Alright guys,
I only like the
alright guys, we're going to take a break and we'll be right back in about half an hour or so I can have some lunch.
Yeah, and I'm just going to keep talking to
an hour? I don't know, I have to dye my hair.
I want to dye my hair. Mum's just saying wait.
No, I honestly can't. Alright guys, I'm hopping off. I've got my thing up on, be right back. Alright, bye.
So yeah, that's my plan.
And we're back. Did you miss us?
They're probably thinking, "Oh fuck, they're back."
Someone
I have a quick thing. How the hell do I have? I've Discord on my computer. I'm gonna stream on the Xbox. How do I have it so people can hear the Discord as well as my game?
You can't because you're streaming on Xbox.
It's not how it works.
No.
You need
I'm not
the
able to hear you
PC.
now. So, because I'm streaming on the Xbox, so I won't be able to hear you guys. So, yay. Actually, wait. I remember just be able to do this. Hold up.
Like years ago, I used to think like New Year's resolutions were kind of pointless because I'd always make them and never stick to them.
Then I grab.
Where I don't know. It's there's something
can do a
about this
thing where I
year
can
coming
still
up
hear
that
you
I
guys in
really
Discord.
want to like fully embrace like an actual resolution. Like I have a few. Like I'm finally gonna get my license, and I'm gonna exercise more, and I'm gonna try and keep my room clean, because I'm an adult and I don't do any of these things. So yeah, I feel like I don't know. I'm also over people being like 2021, it's gonna be a great year, you know, thank God 2020 is over. The world is not gonna get better as soon as it hits midnight on the 31st.
It really isn't.
You know,
Before we know,
understand that.
we could end up just be going, oh look, no, it's now it's December 32nd. 20.
Oh yeah, pretty much, you know. Or it could be like,
No.
you thought 2020
January
was bad,
1st.
wait till you get to
2020.
2021.
January 1st, 2020. Wait, that's not what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, like 2020 just resets. But that's the thing, like, yeah, I'm kind of over people being like, oh, I want 2020 to end, and it's like, nothing's gonna get, like, better overnight.
Yeah, it isn't.
But, I mean, some people think it will.
2021 around the corner. Me still trying to process 2016.
Oh my god, yes. Wow. Next year it'll be 8 years since I've been out of high school, and I'm like kind of looking and I'm like, what have I achieved in those years? Like
Fucking nothing.
I also have like other resolutions, like I want to finish a book, as in writing a book.
Get
and
a
just
vasectomy so you don't get surprised by pregnancy. Nope, just me. Okay.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't have kids. Why would I want a vasectomy? I don't have kids. You have kids. If you're happy with 2, then by all means. But I don't have kids.
I've actually promised the missus if she gets her health in order within the next year, and we're stable enough for a third, I will. Yes.
You're gonna keep going till you get that girl, aren't you?
I want my princess.
So,
I reckon,
no,
I reckon
mean,
every dad should have a princess.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I was literally
Okay,
about to say,
can
can
you-
I was about to listen.
Hear me. Sorry.
Okay, so what I'm doing is I've got the stream running and I've got my bigger headset on, but I have a small little ear thing, the little earphones that Randall gave me. I've got one of them in my ear so I can hear both the stream and the game and you guys. So.
Sometimes I really think, Corbin, you forget that the stuff that you tell us is going out to everyone else.
And we all still could care less.
Also, the
I don't
best.
think we could care less, to be honest.
Yeah, the best bit is I'm also streaming, and yesterday when I was streaming, I raided Kirby. So.
Next time, bring 100 people with you.
That means he has to have 100 people on his stream.
No, you can raid with one person.
Yes, but bring more than one person next time.
Yeah, he needs more than one, dude.
But at least you got one more person than before.
I'm trying to build a franchise here, and you're raiding with one person.
At least I'm actually raiding with a person.
True, he's got me there.
Are you enjoying it though?
I am, like, I've got a merch store up and running. I've added some new stuff to the merch store too, guys. Some a mouse pad and a few other bits and pieces. Go check them
I'm
out.
not gonna lie, and I know this is probably gonna sound really like not productive because it's like it obviously has to wait. But I really want one of those jumpers before next winter.
I want one of them.
I get they look pretty cozy. Like I'm looking at when I've got some money, I can order myself an entire merch bundle and I can sit here and wear it.
Nice, yeah, that'd be cool. Good way to sort of endorse it.
Also, you know, if you stream on Twitch and you do have a merch store, Twitch does get some of the money.
No, that's only if I do the merch store through Twitch. If I partner, which I haven't, and when I partner with Twitch, it's only going to be with streaming rights. As in,
So you have to be a Twitch partner.
Also, I'm also been
Corbin, shut up. The way it works, Corbin, is if I were to partner with Twitch, I've got to stream exclusively to them only, which means I'd only be streaming on Twitch. I can still use Streamlabs and stuff like that, but I can only stream Twitch. Like I wouldn't be able.
Subscription button?
Yeah, and I get a subscription button.
Okay, so you don't have, because I went looking for one, because I'm pretty sure I've got.
You can follow me. You can donate to me. You can also buy my merch, but until I reach a certain level and partner with Twitch, I don't get the subscribe button.
Okay, shit.
No, but like that's like understandable. Like.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I just didn't know how this works. I have a channel on Twitch that I just use to subscribe to other people. I don't like post anything myself, at least not yet. So I don't know how that side of things works. So because I'm pretty sure I can subscribe to people using Amazon Prime Gaming.
Yeah, but you can only do once per month.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. But I was like, if you had the subscription button, I would have been able to do that. But because you don't have it yet, then
yeah, I've got to hit something like 75 followers and become an affiliate with Twitch.
Oh, cool, nice.
And Twitch does affiliates quite often too.
I mean, yeah, that Twitch seems to be the kind of the company that really like they help their creators, which is lovely.
Why is my This is why I don't like how this works.
Why?
Because the aim is, I want classic aim. Because aim, you have to press the stick down to aim, and I don't like it.
What game are you playing?
Halo. I'm playing Halo.
I haven't played that in so long.
Let's go to the options and fiddle around with the controls.
What do you think I'm doing right now?
Oh, well, you don't have to yell at me.
Sorry. I gotta... It's a good thing no one else can hear on my stream that can actually hear.
30 years old guys and 15-year-old brother. Don't recommend it.
14.
I mean, you're close enough to 15, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm literally turning 30.
Really?
In like 2 weeks.
2 weeks, wow. 30.
This is like
I thought you were 30.
Where the fuck has the time gone?
I know, right?
Do you remember when we were like tiny?
Yeah. I remember when I was 18 and I had just like discovered, you know, orgies and alcohol and all the fun stuff, and now I'm 30. I'm like, I just want my youth back. Like I now understand most of the stuff my parents were telling me when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like I understand that.
Mom,
I mean, like,
Dad, if you ever watch this, I am so very, very sorry for calling you Griff.
I feel like, I mean, our family obviously have the sense of like, I mean, we're cousins, but we basically were raised as siblings, let's face it.
Oh yeah, I consider you a sister more than a cousin.
Yeah, exactly. Same back to you. I mean, brother, not a sister. I mean, you know, depends on the day, right? No, no, I'm kidding.
She's a special cousin. Too much.
But you know what I mean? Like I'm 26 in August.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know, and you're 30 in 2 weeks, and I'm just like, where the fuck is the time gone? And then yeah, you have a 16-year-old sister. Oh, 16. No, she has just turned 16, hasn't she? Obviously Corbin, he's turning 15 next year.
Yeah, I got I got my firstborn is turning 3 in July, and my second son is being born either at the end of January or beginning of Feb.
Which I mean, that's just, it's insane.
Like, fuck.
Like, what the hell? And then I have a brother who's 10 next year. Like, I'm 26 and he's turning 10 next year. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I feel old. Yeah.
Oh, I do. I really do. Actually, I was talking to my mum the other day.
Imagine how our parents feel.
Yeah, I know. I said that to her. Because she keeps going like, oh, I need to find something that's like worthy of like your 25th birthday. And Mum and I are pretty hard to shop for because like
big bottle of gin and a firefighter. You're good.
Oh my god, yes. But like I'm the kind of person that like I don't know when people are like, oh, what do you want? I'm like, I just buy whatever I want. Like I don't know what to like.
Yeah, I've already got everything I want. It's like just I don't know, cash or gift cards, and I'm good.
I mean, she got
Jocks
me
and
lovely...
socks. Jocks and socks.
Yeah.
People.
Useful gifts, man.
Oh my god.
She got me a really lovely Christmas present, I must admit. She got me the Princess Leia charm for my Star Wars Pandora bracelet, which is beautiful. And she got me
I haven't seen your
Harry
mum
Potter
in like
charms.
I don't think I've seen your mum in like 10 years.
It's a long time. Last time you would have seen her would have been Pa's 65th birthday party.
Yeah,
Because she came down with Adrian, and that was before my other brother, my youngest brother, was even born, and he's turning 10.
Let's cut this vampire's head off. Hang on, give me a second. So satisfying. Oh, you're cute. Thinking you can do that. Adorable.
Cute, time to die. But yeah, no, so she messaged me and she was like, oh, I haven't found anything worthy of like you turning 25 yet. And I'm like, no, it's all good. I'm not like precious over gifts like that. And I was like, and I said to her, I'm like, does it make you feel old that you have a 25-year-old daughter? And I'm like, I'm older than you were when you had me. She was 21. And she was like, God, yeah. She's like,
I remember meeting you for the first time.
Really?
Yeah. I've got pretty decent memory recall. It's
because you would have been 4, right?
Yeah, like it's strange being able to look back on all these memories and remember everything and then realize, holy fuck, that was like fucking 25 years ago. Like, what the fuck? Like it's strange.
You can legitimately say you've known me my entire life.
Well, yeah, I can say that to just about. Actually, I can say that to all my cousins.
Yeah, because you're the oldest.
Oldest, tallest, fucking.
Yeah, you are the tallest. You've always towered over all of us.
I'm now officially the tallest one in our family.
Are you taller than Pa?
I've always been taller. I've been taller than Pa. Pa's 6'2". I'm 6'5".
Oh, yeah, true.
Like everyone else that was in our family that was taller has unfortunately died off.
Yeah.
I'm now almost certain and almost.
You always just I just remember you coming up and you'd literally could throw me over your shoulder, and I was just like, fuck's sake. You probably could now, too. But you know what I mean? Because I hate going upside down, so you'd always do it just to piss me off. You'd literally throw me upside down over your shoulder, and then I'd be like screaming, hitting you back, like put me down. Because that's how we show that we care about each other, is we piss each other off. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just, you look back at those things and you're like, what the fuck? Like, where has the time gone? Where has the rum gone?
Pretty much.
And I can't believe it. Like, Ned was asking the other day, she's like, how old's Kirby? And I'm like, fuck.
Too old.
Because she was like, he's 31, 32, right? I'm like, no, he's 29. He's just about to hit 30. Because I always remember that you're 4 to 5 years. I can never remember if it was 4 or 5 years older. But I was like, no, you have to be 29.
Yeah.
Because you turned 30, same year I turned 26. So. But, I mean, I already have family members going like, when are you going to settle down? When are you going to have kids? And I'm like,
when I'm fucking ready.
When hell freezes over. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, when I'm ready. That's much better.
You gotta find the right person, like.
Yeah, I know.
The thing about finding the right person, like, sure, I might be having a second baby with someone else, but again, even she's unsure about where we're going. Like, at first, it started off as we were literally just having some fun, and unfortunately, it was just one of those instances, like that 0.05% of chances that occurred where the condom broke.
But you know, like, the thing is, you love your kids regardless of who their mother is. Obviously, your current partner is going to love her son regardless of what happens between the two of you, which means that I don't understand how people can be like, oh, you know, these are mistakes or whatever. Like, no, as long as you love your child and are there for your child, regardless of what happens in your relationship, nothing is a mistake. You know, these things are meant to happen and they are the way they are. You know,
Yeah.
you will always have both your son's mothers in your life, regardless of if you're together or not. And that's
Like,
not a bad thing.
We're still trying to work through our relationship and everything to find out where we're going with it. But at the
Just done things a little backward. That's all.
Yeah, we've done things a little bit backwards. Like, at first, when we first started dating, she outright told me, due to the scarring and everything on her uterus and womb and everything, she couldn't have kids. And then apparently, I have super sperm. So, yeah, that kind of just blew that completely out of the water when we found out that she was pregnant. Like, what's even worse, for a whole month, she's going, I feel off, I feel weird. My brain, like, everything, like, for some reason, my brain and everything keeps track of everything about my partner, like when she has her period, stuff like that. And my brain was telling me, my instincts were telling me she was pregnant. I'm like, you're pregnant, you're pregnant, you're pregnant, I'm pregnant, go pee on a stick, go pee on a stick. And then one day I just happened to be out and I'm like, and I bought one, I threw it on, I was like, go pee on it. And, yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, I remember coming back that day and hearing that news.
But that was interesting.
And then for the next 3 days, just another pee test and another pee test, and so we had 3 of them sitting there on the table, and I'm like, yep, you're definitely fucking pregnant. And like, we're like, yeah, like, I wasn't ready to have another kid, but it happens.
The thing is, exactly, and you talk about how you're still sorting out your relationship or whatever. As long as you two care for each other and you care for your son, everything else will fall into place.
Well, that's again, that is still only a maybe thing. Like, I still have a lot of doubts and insecurities about the relationship, as does she. So
yeah, but at least you're open about that and you're talking about it, and you're
like,
you know, at least you're not hiding that.
Because of her health and everything like that, I've always said, no matter what happens, I've always got your back. I'm like that with anyone I care about. Like, I've even told my ex like that, and at one point in our relationship, we did not get along at all. Like, we were always just constantly yelling at each other, and we fucking hate each other. But now we get along, we consider each other friends, and, you know, because we share custody of our son Blake, you know, we're just all, yeah, we're a lot better for it. But it took us realizing that we weren't meant to be together, and after having Blake, to realize that we're better off as friends, and now we're better friends. Like, it could be one of those situations yet again. But again, we haven't explored all the avenues of our relationship just yet. So, yeah, only time will tell.
Change once your son is born.
Yeah.
You know,
like, she has a lot of health issues at the moment where she can't do a lot of things. So, I've got to help her with a lot of stuff, and that can be a bit taxing sometimes. And with a new baby on the way, she's still not going to be able to do a lot of things until, you know, everything, you know, she heals and calms down and gets some of her health issues sorted out. And which means I'm going to literally be looking after her as well as the baby on top of everything. So, like, it's a daunting thing to think about, but
you know that the rewards at the end are worth it.
Yeah, like, I'm thinking about what could possibly come out of this. Like, it's either it's gonna completely destroy our relationship too, or it's just going to strengthen us for the better.
But also, like, at this stage, like, just take it as it comes. Like, don't panic too much about the future. Just, you know, just
don't don't worry about it too much.
Keep on going on. Yeah. I mean, obviously, these things are always going to be in the back of your mind, but for the most part, just, you know, as long as you're there for each other and you seem, that you are, like, so that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
But, I mean, at least you don't have family members trying to tell you that you and your close friends should be hooking up when it's never going to happen in a million years. So.
But then again, at the same time, for you to sort of go, oh, that'll never happen. There's something at the back of your mind, and I can tell you right now that's like, there's a part of your brain going, what if?
It's not like, I honestly, they're like, he's family. Like, there's nothing there. Like, he's a really good friend, and obviously we get along, and I trust him and everything. But like, the thing is, Nen and our aunt are just convinced that a male and a female cannot be friends, and there not be nothing else going on.
Oh, you can. No, don't get me wrong, you can.
And that's where it's like,
like anyone who thinks otherwise, stupid.
Yeah, I've even said to no, it's like, I did not like that. Why are you
But at the same time, those two people have got the biggest problem of having to put labels on everything.
Exactly. Like, there is a label, and the label is friend. You know what I mean?
But because
that's
because in their mind they think it can be more or something else, they believe they've got to label that too. Like, they've got to label everything. Like,
don't get me wrong. Like, I understand that for people who may see that women and men can't be just friends, I can see where they get, like, we go on trips and stuff, and like, yes, I know he's some of his family and friends and everything like that. But the thing is, it's because we're friends, and that's just all it is. And I just don't understand how they can't see otherwise. But that's just how they are, and I get that that's just how they are. Nen now is on this thing of how, like, oh, you don't have to find someone to have children. You can just go to a bloody sperm bank. And I'm like, come on. Like, I want to live my life first.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that they tend to try and force their ideals and stuff onto like other people. It's like, oh, you're 26 now, you should be looking at settling down, having a family. I've still got plenty of time to do that.
My sister, when she finished high school, literally just, I'm leaving, bye, gone.
Smart girl.
Did her own thing.
Smart girl.
Did her own thing.
That's the way to be, honestly.
Excuse me while I just spread my wings and fuck off.
Yep.
Yeah,
Jerry
pretty much.
wanted to live her own life. She's now happily married with an awesome husband and two of my wonderful nieces.
God, you never, when you start talking about your nieces, you never stop.
They're my girls. I am their favorite uncle.
I'm kind of the same with Emma and Caitlin, if I'm being honest. I'm their godmother, and like,
Doing some building, eh?
I go too far out of my way sometimes to like please them, and I need to stop.
So she has two daughters, which my two nieces, Haley and Emma. Haley is the oldest and wants to be a patisserie chef. Is going to be entering high school next year.
Wow.
Fuck yeah! And then you have Emma, which is just name every animal, and she's probably made friends with it.
Sounds like our Emma.
Oh, so she's like a Disney princess.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Weird. That sounds like our Emma. We watch films, and if an animal's being hurt, she will turn it off. She does not like it at all. She's like, nope. She's like, I'm done. She's only 6, and yeah, she's so empathetic that it's almost scary. Like,
that can be.
We watched Matilda.
That can be painful in the long run.
It can be, yeah. We watched Matilda yesterday. I went over there because the girls wanted their nails painted. So I took all my nail polishes over there and painted their nails. And I mean, they're young kids, so like they don't. I mean, Emma, you paint her nails, and the next thing you know, her hands are covered in bloody nail polish because she can't sit still for long enough to let them dry. But yeah, we were watching Matilda at the same time. Matilda, by the way, how the hell is that a kids' film? Because it's dark.
Oh, it's severely dark.
She was like, she went to her sister and she's like, "Can we turn this off? I don't like it." And it had like 10 minutes left. And I'm like, "Look, just don't watch it. Just go to the other room, let your sister finish her movie, and then we'll put something more like relevant for you on." and she ended up putting on like Lego Black Panther because she loves Marvel.
Yes.
And she's a massive Marvel fan. She's just started watching The Mandalorian. 6 years old, just started watching The Mandalorian, and she's obsessed with Baby Yoda.
How can you not be
Grogu? No. I'm sorry. It's Grogu.
It is Grogu, but it doesn't matter. John
baby-
Favreau, the creator of Mandalorian, has also said his name may be Grogu, but even they call him Baby Yoda. So I'm still calling him Baby Yoda.
Oh, you know there's a song called Baby Yoda?
Yeah,
like,
I know.
it's like, I follow a whole ton of things that just, like, every day they just, this person just posts up a picture of Baby Yoda. And the Instagram's called, Grogu a Day.
The Ringer.com, fabulous website. They have a podcast called Binge Mode, and they binge watch like TV shows and movies, and they talk about it really in depth, and it's amazing. And they compared the Harry Potter films to the books, and it's so good. Highly recommend. But their music producer, he created a song called Dear Baby Yoda, using the music for Dear Theodosia from Hamilton. It is a masterpiece. It's so good. I mean, I love Hamilton. I know that thing too well. I cannot wait to see it live next year. But yeah, it's the Dear Baby Yoda version. It's beautiful. So good. But yeah, so Emma, 6 years old, loves Baby Yoda, loves Marvel, hates animals being hurt because she just loves animals so much. We took her to see Dumbo, the new one. Dumbo's never been my favorite, per se, Disney film. I don't see the hype in it.
Yeah.
I didn't even really like the new one either, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
But she, the whole time, was just like sort of, she always has to sit next to me. She's very like, you're coming to the movies with us because you need to sit with me. And I'm like, okay. And she literally, like, the whole time, it pretty much just had her head buried in my side because she was like, no, I don't like this. And I'm like, okay. Note to self, if it's got animals being in captive or whatever, like, don't take her to see it.
Don't do it. It's just don't do it, people.
Yeah, I think she liked the new Lion King though, which really upsets me because that's a travesty. Like,
yes and no. Like, I can see the appeal, but at the same
it looks fantastic. It feels heartless.
little bit like they took a lot of the they try to make it more of a comedy than they did anything else, I think.
I just feel like their biggest mistake was casting Beyonce as Nala, because then it became the Nala show.
Yep.
Because they were just trying to get their money's worth out of Beyonce, and I'm like, can you not?
Trinkets, odds and ends.
But you know,
because
I
they
don't know,
just want money.
I mean, the thing is, Disney already have a shit ton of money. I mean, they paid what, $4 billion for Star Wars?
Disney won't stop. You can't
No, they
stop
won't.
Disney. Disney's an
Also-
all-powerful
Also,
being.
Disney is like under Microsoft. Microsoft is like the biggest, like the most expensive company at the moment. All Disney has to do is just buy out Microsoft. Boom. They've got the most amount of money. And stuff.
Paid
We're talking about
7.8
Disney already
billion.
runs the media and the governments.
They do.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
So Microsoft paid $7.8 billion for Bethesda, not Bethesda, but the parent company that owns Bethesda and many other companies. And Microsoft have said they paid cash for it, so they're not like hoping to get a quick return on this money. They're looking at the long haul.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic. I'm really glad about that. But when you look at that compared to Disney paying $4 billion for Star Wars, and the fact that Disney have already recouped their loss on that between the three Star Wars films, 5 actually, that they've released since owning it, including Rogue One and Solo, they've actually already recouped that $4 billion. So when you think of like in terms of how much money a company has, Microsoft are doing very well. Even though they bought the parent company of Bethesda for $7.8 million, one thing you have to understand, this is to Corbin, saying Microsoft is the most, valuable, whatever. Disney owns so much more than just Star Wars. They own Marvel and they own Fox, and so I wouldn't actually surprise me if Disney is worth more than Microsoft by a long shot.
Also, I'm just looking at stuff on the Microsoft store on this at the moment. There's a controller, and I love it. Would you know what it is?
I'm sure you're gonna tell us anyway.
Yeah, is it something Doctor Who related?
No, it's not. It is the Mandalorian controller, and it's the chess play area. So it's got like the little area, like the area there. It's awesome. It's the Beskar version too. There's the Beskar version, then there's like the older version before he got the full Beskar armor.
Okay.
But have a guess how much it costs? It costs nearly $100.
So
And
apparently,
it comes with a
according to
charger.
this, Microsoft, Amazon, and Apple are all worth over $1 trillion.
Didn't Apple only just recently get it?
Can I have some of that, please, Microsoft?
Yeah, I know.
Disney also owns National Geographic.
They
Oh,
do,
yeah.
yeah. They've got all the National Geographic stuff up on Disney Plus. It's great.
Yeah. Some of
Probably
them.
the least thing I watch, even though I love documentaries, I love learning. It's probably the least thing I watch on Disney Plus because I always just go Star Wars or Disney films.
Yeah. The only thing
Disney
I've been.
for very specific things. I don't go there to surf what they've got.
Yeah, the only thing that I've actually been watching on the National Geographic area is just the David Attenborough stuff, like stuff the other people that do it.
So
David
wait,
Attenborough's the best.
What was the net worth of Microsoft, you said?
So Microsoft reached, apparently in April of 2019, Microsoft reached the $1 trillion market cap, becoming the third US public company to be valued at over $1 trillion after Apple and Amazon, respectively. Apparently, they have $301 billion in total assets, and they have an equity of $118 billion. But apparently, Disney only has a net worth of $130 billion, which seems really low.
It's because of how much money they spend to produce what they produce, but they always make it back and more.
Okay.
You gotta understand, Disney is going for more of a wide selection of things, putting a lot of money into it to get a lot of money out of it. But
Well, yeah, they're trying to keep it very they're being a good business, by having a very diverse portfolio. So.
In 2020, the Walt Disney Company held assets worth a total of over $201.5 billion US dollars. In the same year, the American media company generated a global revenue of $5.39 billion. That's a lot of money considering their Disney parks have been all but like pretty much shut down for majority of the year.
Yeah.
So imagine how much they gain annually in revenue when the parks are open.
Yeah. It's again, you gotta understand is that Disney's entire business structure is about owning as much outlets as possible and putting money into those outlets so that they get money out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
It's amazing that like
shut down,
it worked.
What?
What's he saying, Randall?
I don't know what he's saying.
So?
Whatever you need.
My
actually. How about you smith me an iron dagger? Here's everything you need to make one. Go ahead.
I love how people can come to your stream now and learn things because we're looking up all these facts.
Yeah, may as well while you're watch me do weird shit.
Blade? Not bad.
We're just your what's the word? Researchers.
Next time.
Because we can jump on Google and look this shit up.
Everybody, look! I have researchers. Yay!
So you like your animes, don't you?
Yeah.
Obviously. I mean, fruit baskets. Hello.
You want to keep
have you watched Yuri on Ice?
No, I can't say that I have.
Oh my god! Even your brother said he hasn't watched it. You have to watch it. It's so good. I love it so much. It's about it's basically about gay figure skaters, but oh my god, it's so good.
Okay.
Love it so much. You don't understand the characters. Yuri is just he is a gentle soul, and he
completely gay.
Oh yeah, completely.
So okay, so we know what men look at anime-wise. They typically go for your hardcore, action type, as well as oh my god, two women kissing. I must watch that. Now we know what women go for.
That's true per se. I've watched a lot of romantic anime stuff, but Yuri on Ice.
Abram, thank you for following.
Oh. But Yuri on Ice is just It's wonderful. It's so good. It's honestly, honest to God, the thing that's great about Yuri on Ice is the music because it's all about figure skating. The music is really great in it. The relationships are kind of taking a backseat to the main story.
Yeah.
The relationships are there, and obviously you root for these characters. You want them to get together because they're just perfect together. Really.
Yeah.
But in a lot of sense, the relationship takes a backseat. I mean, my favorite anime for a really long time was Vampire Knight. I loved that anime. And that is very romance heavy.
Vampire Knight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you always harping on about it when you were younger.
It's just such a good show. I mean, it's a good show until you the show didn't go past the second season and it ends on a cliffhanger. So then I got really heavily into the manga, and just some weird shit happens in the manga that I was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this anymore. Because the character I was rooting for the main girl to be with turns out to be a relative or something, and I was like, fuck.
Look, oh shit, they've gone towards incest now. I don't know how I feel about this.
I know, but it's a great story until you sort of get to that point. You're like, fuck. They're also immortal vampires.
What was that, Random?
Sorry, what? I was just playing my banjo music.
But yeah, no, I think Fruit Baskets is definitely up there though. My favorite.
They're actually. I'm so happy when they. Well, they've redone it, and it's based on the actual manga instead of what they originally released.
Good. It's about time.
So they've already done 2 seasons, and it's fan-fucking-tastic.
I think I need to resubscribe to Crunchyroll and watch it because
Anime Lab is probably the better way to go.
Oh really?
I believe so.
Yeah, I have to do that. I miss good old, the thing is, I'm so sick of people especially in our family who see anime and they're like, it's for children. I'm like, bullshit, it is.
You should try watching some of this fucking anime.
Oh, I know. I'm like, this is not for children. I can assure you, it's quite explicit.
Yeah, some of it is so explicit that it should be classified as porn.
Essentially. I mean, yeah. But the thing is, and I hate, I feel like to a lot of people I have to defend anime in a certain sense.
Yeah,
But the thing I love about it is the storytelling. Japanese storytelling is.
It's especially given the new laws that are surrounding anime at the moment.
Oh really? What laws?
Kobe, we talk.
Okay, so basically anyone that is, it's solely based around. I'm not sure if anyone is familiar with the concept of lolly or lolicon in regards to hentai.
It's the thing that's
basically what looks to be or what can be conceived as small children having sex in animated porn. It is now considered an act of pedophilia, and you do get charged as a sex offender and registered as one.
Okay, that's intense.
Yeah,
it's not just lolly. There's other things, but the entire idea behind this is that anime is one of the few media streams that doesn't get when a movie gets made in America, it gets re-reviewed here for a different rating, right? Anime doesn't do that. It just gets straight here.
Distributed, yeah.
No rating, no. They don't, because they don't use the Australian rating system. They just, we just get it. And what they want to do is that they just want it to go through the same process that normal movies and TV shows go down.
But
so that kind of makes a lot of sense, though.
But at the same time, it'd be very hard to do that.
I feel like a lot of anime is going to get banned here in Australia if that's the case.
It's not so much Australia per se. It's a lot of the laws and everything are directly coming from the US that are being implemented, are going towards the US. But they are adopting some of the stuff where if your IP address is registered as watching lolly porn or explicit hentai that could be conceived as such, you'll be charged and registered as a sex offender.
Huh.
A child
But,
sex,
like,
a child sex offender. That's what I'm.
It makes a lot of sense because if those people are using that for the wrong reasons, then they're getting away with it. Like,
Yeah, but at the same time, a lot of the people that are watching it, aren't people who are into that sort of stuff. They're just liking it simply because, yeah, it's good material. Like, don't get me wrong.
But you gotta. What the thing is though is that okay, and there, the anime could have an amazing story, but if it has, oh yeah, she's 500 years old, but has a childlike body, who's sexually attracted to.
She's not a child, yeah.
A man, it's like physically, that is a child.
Yeah.
That is the thing that they are pointing out, Kirby. That is physically looking at it. It is a child.
Yeah, but
I mean, it's like
but here's the thing. Like, I will admit there are some hentai out there that I watch that have got what are fully grown women who look like children but aren't. So they didn't grow beyond a certain point. Like, there's actually, believe it or not, there's actually things that women and men can suffer from where they literally for their entire lives look like someone no older than the age of 16.
True.
And, like, what I'm pointing out is you can't necessarily charge people for watching this sort of stuff unless, like, I'd understand if they were already on a fucking sex offender list. Like, I would get it then. But when normal people like me are watching it and you come along, it's like, oh, you like child porn, you're watching child porn, where I'm sitting, it's like, but the porn that I'm watching, that woman in it is like 40 years old. Just because she looks like a children, you're going to charge me for that? No, that's not right.
I mean, it's like Interview with a Vampire, Claudia. She's a child, but yet,
yeah,
she's a vampire, and yes, she's a child because she's in a child's body, but mentally she is an adult because she's.
You gotta understand the difference between how Japanese view because there are places in Japan where you can get married at the age of 14.
What are you talking about? Don't quote me if this is true or not, but I do believe the age that what are considered minors here in Australia and the US, legal age to have sex in Japan is something like 12 or 13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I don't know if that's true or not.
It is true.
Japan is broken up into different sub-governments, similar to how if you go to Australia. So each sort of, the more further out you go, there's some places where it's like 12, some places it's 14, some places it's 18, and these are the more tourism-based locations. But you gotta understand, for Chinese culture, it's more accepted for that. While in Western culture, if it looks like a child, even if it could say you're 50, it's still, when it's a real life situation, it can be explained through identification and other things. When you're doing that, you are like, if you see them have sex, you are sexually getting off at a child being fucked. The physical aspect of it.
That's not why I'm watching. That's the thing. Most of these people aren't watching it because it's a child getting fucked. It's because it's a small woman getting fucked by a big cock. I did put out a warning that this is an 18+ show, so it's alright to swear and talk about this stuff to some degree. Until,
Oh yeah, but I'm not.
Twitch
until you become a Twitch associate, then we'll have to be very strict on what we support to speak about.
Yeah. But what I'm getting at is that you can't sort of police this very, very well. And even when you are policing it, you're not going to win 90% of the time, so what's the fucking point? You can't accurately police something like this.
It's not policing it. The entire point of this isn't just to bounce down doors and arrest people. The entire point of this is that way it goes through the exact same ratings like MA15 and that Australia uses.
Good luck. Well, good luck to them then.
Okay, hold up.
I do
Age
think
of consent
that what
in
they're
Japan
doing
is 13.
I do think what they're
Thank you for
doing
looking.
is
Thank you for looking that up, Corbin.
the
Yeah.
right. I mean, at least it's on his search history, not ours.
No, I'm in incognito browser, so it doesn't account me.
Doesn't matter. That doesn't mean anything. Not
Anyway,
to
Fine, I'll
authority,
just delete
anyway.
my history.
Oh
no,
my
we
god.
don't.
Anyway, yeah.
Isn't he adorable, guys? Isn't he adorable?
I just
No,
just
I'm being
last. I do
honest,
want
you
to
don't want
say I
anything
think
like
what they're
romantic.
doing. I do think what they're doing is a step in the right direction. I get that it's going to be
Possibly.
a tough battle, and I know that there's going to be, a lot of shit's going to come out of it. But
Like,
I do think it's the right step.
But what I'm saying is they're going to have to be extremely fucking careful, and they're going to have to be extremely fucking sure, because they can ruin people's lives by doing this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because it's the sort of stuff that you kind of can't leave off a fucking resume. Like, if they ask you if you're a convicted criminal and you need a police ground check, they're going to fucking see all that. So you can easily fucking destroy someone's life, you know? It's just sort of like,
Yeah.
be very careful about this, guys. Like, don't fuck this up.
I do feel like these conversations we have, we still need to one day sit down and work out a podcast, because this is
Yeah.
the way we go on tangents about something, and we all get so like passionate about it. Like, we need to do this properly.
Well, we just need to pick a topic and just talk about it.
Fucking stick with it, for fuck's sake.
Right?
Or each of us just have a few topics and we just talk about said topics.
But I feel like if we did a podcast, we could do that, because like we could literally send out an email to everyone being like, these are the topics we're talking about today. Do not deviate.
Yeah.
I mean, deviate, but you know what I mean? At least we'll try and keep on track somehow. But
Also,
completely changing
I
the
have a
topic.
question.
Yeah, Colin?
Should I get Watch Dogs?
No.
Again?
No.
No.
Okay. Why?
That's three hardcore gamers literally yelling at you, don't do it.
Unless you want
Why?
to
It's got all of it just about hacking. I like that.
It's repetitive.
it's
It is
shit.
It's so fucking repetitive.
Honestly, the only decent thing about the original Watch Dogs was stealing cars and that, and just fucking driving around crazy. But
Driving
if you
around.
want to do that, just go play
GTA.
GTA.
Yeah.
I don't
They
wanna
tried
pay
too
for
hard
money
to be GTA.
Okay, fine, I'll go find how much GTA is on this thing. Wait, I can't even play that.
It's like
That
you
sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, that's... Sorry,
It's
dude.
$23. It's $23. Kirby, give me your credit card.
No.
No.
But it's the premium edition.
Let
Corbin,
me... s-
Corbin,
let-
where do you think we get our money from?
Trees.
Well, I mean, that's where money comes from, technically. Or not
No,
anymore.
no, no,
Not
Australian.
anymore. Not Australian
Not-
money.
And
No, apparently American money is, I think, gone to plastic too.
No, it's not plastic. They
Yeah,
use a
also,
fabric
here's a
weave.
fun fact. Here's a fun fact I bet none of you knew.
And hang on,
Australia
Corbin.
was-
Corbin. Sorry, Randall. What was it?
They use a fabric weave, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Or it's like a paper fabric weave or something like that. I don't know.
So it's just it's paper like texture but stronger than
Yeah.
paper. Oh, right, okay. I thought they'd gone to a similar material that we use, but
No, because America's stupid.
I mean, yeah, that's very true. I mean, and you can kind of get away with that because aren't you American?
Yeah.
Born. I mean, you've been here longer than you were.
Notice that stutter in his voice there.
Yeah. No, but you've been here longer than you were in America, right?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I mean, I let's see. I've been in America for 6 months, and then I've been here for 25 years, and I'm 25 years old now. So.
Like, to look on your birth certificate and be like, it says America, but yet like you're so Australian compared to being American. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna be, just. I mean, obviously, no one. I'm sure no one's ever. What's the word I'm looking
My
for?
sister's American and my mother's American. My brother is 100% Australian.
Oh, was he born here? Was he?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. We all have different fathers.
Oh. That's. I mean, our uncle.
I'm not
is the
touching that
same.
with a 10-foot pole.
No. Our I was talking to Nen about like our uncle the other day, and he's
one?
got our only uncle on this side of the family.
Oh, oh yeah, okay.
That one.
Yeah, that one.
And yeah, all his kids are from different women.
Well, he's got to learn to stop sticking his dick in crazy.
But I mean,
Wait.
Tell me I'm wrong.
or does he stick his dick in and then they go crazy? That's the question.
Yeah, maybe we should be looking at what the dick does to the women.
Yeah.
Good question. Which uncle are we talking about?
You.
Just,
the only uncle you have.
Let it stew there. Let's see what happens.
Wait, is it the one that's in prison?
It's a great fucking conversation starter, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it the one in prison? Oh yeah.
Let's talk.
Is it that one?
Let's talk about that openly on a stream. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to veer away from that, but yeah, sure. Let's go there.
I'm sorry, I didn't know which one you're talking about because we have Uncle Mark, we have Uncle Ken.
No.
Here we go. Fuck.
They are our grandmother's brothers, therefore they are our second uncles. I'm talking about our only actual uncle on your mother's side of the family, Corbin.
Her brother.
Oh, okay, so it's that one, okay.
That one, he's got a name.
Wait, no.
First uncle is your mother's brother, and there is only one of them.
Here's where you're wrong, guys. You said that, and I quote this, each child is from a different woman.
They are.
That is wrong.
No, it's not.
Curly and Annika, same mother.
One of them's not his real daughter, love. He basically raised her from the time she was 6 months old. She is family, 100%. Technically, not his daughter. She is wonderful and lovely and will always be family, but I am talking about just legitimate children right now. He has 3 children of blood to 3 different women. Do you understand?
Wow, really? I thought he only had 2 at this point. Who?
No, he has a son. He has a son now.
Kirby, what's of your entire family just making kids?
We like to breed.
I would just like to say I'm the oldest in the family without children, and
No, I would like to say I would like to say this. I always hear it from like the women's side of the family. I just say they don't want lots of children, but the men's side of the family, they just keep sticking their dick in and they get children.
Yeah, we don't know how we do it either.
It's called It's called
So all the women in the family have had children from multiple partners. So my mum had me with my dad, and then she's got 2 children with her second husband. Kirby's mum obviously has Kirby and his brother to first partner, Corbin and his sister to second. And our other aunt has a child to her first marriage and 2 children to her second husband.
Your family be confusing.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get used to it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Very exasperating.
So, I think the only one in the family that has, like, in our immediate family that has all children from one partner is our grandmother.
What about? Okay.
In immediate family, Corbin.
Yeah, I was gonna say your father.
Dad's only got me.
Yeah.
I'm talking about people who have multiple children. Your brother is probably the second because he's got 2 daughters to the same partner.
Yeah, I kind of, I fucked up there.
Also,
it's like I wanted to have children with one person, but yeah.
Do you ever think that was going to be the case, though?
Yeah. Really didn't go that way, did it?
Nope.
I just remember, like, your previous partner. I don't know, the stories I heard was just like...
some of them are stories, some of them are true. Let's not go into it. Like, there were...
We'll just say, the one time that I was really, like, genuinely like, what the fuck? Was apparently you stayed up all night before Valentine's Day making chocolates, like, from scratch.
Yeah.
Like, love heart-shaped chocolates. Like, you melted chocolate, put them in a mold and did it all. Yeah. And then she looked at it on Valentine's Day and was like, these look horrible, and threw them out. And your mother went absolutely apeshit.
Yeah.
And I was just like, it's the fucking effort that counts.
Like, there's a lot more information that.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
There's a lot more. Yeah, there's a lot more information for that one, but that's essentially what happened. Yes, was it fucked? But yeah, there's a lot more information there, but that's essentially what happened.
You spent time and effort. That's what counts.
You'd think so, but and it's also why I don't celebrate that sort of shit anymore.
When Ray gets back, I'm gonna tell her what happened with the masks.
How about no?
No, I mean the Kakama mask. Okay, so Nan made masks for everyone here.
Okay,
like
I tell him not to, and apparently he doesn't listen to me.
And Randall, Kevin, and I were just wearing the black mask, and it can't. And Randall goes, it kind of looks like a bird, like mouth, beak and stuff. So, and Kirby goes, "Caca, motherfucker," or was it Randall who said that? I don't know.
Amazing story.
Great story, but you had to be there.
It wasn't that funny to begin with.
Oh, really?
No, it really wasn't.
It's one of the things where you just say once and you get the quick chuckle and that's about it, because you don't mention it again because it was fucking stupid and retarded.
Yeah, that's what I am.
Yeah, you just keep coming back like a tumor.
It's definitely going to have to be a you were there story, but I just need to bring this up to see if Kirby remembers it. Do you remember, this would have been like, I reckon 10 years ago, Kirby, we were all out at the farm for New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
And it was like, we were all sitting at the table out the back area, and it was like you, your mum, Nen, Reese, Dad, I can't remember who else was there, but Corbin's grandmother walked out and went to walk into the
she
pantry,
she
and he
tripped over and headbutted the fucking wall.
Our shit, because she got up and she's like, I'm fine, and we heard the fucking thump.
I'm surprised there wasn't a fucking dent in the water heater. She hit it that fucking hard.
And Nen was sitting there next to me, like hitting me in the elbow.
We honestly, we sat there for 2 minutes.
Fucking laugh. We did, didn't we? Like completely
two minutes until she fucking walked away, and then we all just lost our shit.
We lost our shit. Even Nen lost her shit, which we were like, "How dare you tell us to shut up when you lost your shit as well? You fell off your fucking chair."
It was. I couldn't. She's still alive. She's now in an institution now.
Oh yeah, I know that, but. I definitely you had to be there moment, but I had to bring it up because it's one of my favorite moments.
Is it not Nan, but
no, your grandmother, Corbin, your other Nan.
From your dad's side.
My father's mother.
Yeah. So our Nan was sitting next to me, elbowing me the whole time. Your Nana was like getting what she needed to get, and she was like, I'm okay. Tina's like, are you alright? Trying to hold her shit together, right?
She did a lot better than we did.
They're like holding our mouths, giggling like little bitches.
Yes.
Right? And then
technically
all back into the house.
At the end of
lost our shit.
Yeah, at the end of the day, aren't we all little bitches, technically? At the end of the day, we're all that.
I identify.
It was so good.
I'm sorry, but I identify as a meat popsicle.
But it's just one of those memories that I'm like, oh, I love it so much. The other memory that I've just remembered though, I'm pretty sure I have this on camera somewhere. I was recording, I don't know why. I think I got a video camera for Christmas that year, and we were just walking around the house, video recording, whatever. Kirby, you were sitting at like the family computer, which was this old fucking dial-up piece of shit.
Yes.
And you were on this like rickety little fucking chair, and you were like, you were jumping up and down on the chair, being like, I like to play with my bits. And I was like, say it again, I'll get it on camera, it was funny. And you were like bouncing up on the chair going, I like to play with my bits. And the chair just split straight down the center and you fell to the floor. And I got it all on camera and we just lost it.
Yeah.
Because you fell ass first to fucking tiled floors and you were like, that fucking hurt. But it was just like, You were jumping up and down like a giddy little girl. Like, I like to play with my bits, and the chair. And I kid you not, the split in this chair was perfectly straight and dead center. Like, it was.
That's Kirby for you.
It was comedy fucking gold. And it's one of my favorite memories. I love it, and I need to find the footage somewhere because I have it somewhere on a camera, on a stick, because so good. But again, these are like probably had to be their moments, but fuck, we've had a few of those moments in our family.
What are you doing?
But yeah, that moment with the grandmother, not our grandmother, but Corbin's for tripping. That was there was a couch. You were on a couch outside. We had this like fold-out couch or something outside, and you were sitting on it, and you fell to the concrete floor because you couldn't contain yourself. Like
that sounds a lot like him. I'm sorry. It sounds a lot like you.
We haven't even been drinking that much. Like, it was early in the night.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it was New Year's. Like, we were all like planning a long night. You know, heavy drinking and the lot. But
We just sort of lost our shit after that.
so good. So good.
I'm planning to get absolutely fucking just shit faced.
This New Year's.
Yeah, just like I just don't want to remember this year. Alcohol help me.
Yeah.
I have moonshine.
I'm gonna be using some of my memory be gone juice.
Looks like I'm going to Queensland for New Year's Eve.
Do it.
There's plenty of
Do it.
moonshine.
I can't. The fucking borders are closed.
Oh wait, what if it's closed when I come back? I'm sorry.
We're going to have to send you back via catapult.
Or in the mail.
Oh, cool! I get to break out my big knife and chop him up into little bits.
But
if I
send
did,
him one,
but if I
send
did,
him one piece at a time.
Wait, are the borders?
Please
actually
keep the head
closed?
last.
yeah, they've reclosed them.
Yeah, I think they've reclosed them.
They've,
Yeah.
well,
Okay,
another Corbin, shut up. Just for a second. The reason that they've closed the border is the strain that broke out in New South Wales was a new strain, and they've actually found traces of it in some of the new COVID cases appearing here in Queensland.
So it's evolved again!
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
Also, Kirby,
I'm honestly
do you
just.
know
thinking
what's sitting right next to me in this room?
I'm trying to speak, Corbin. Every time you speak, you cut us off. Again,
And you
please.
changed the topic.
And you change the topic. Just hold on for 5 minutes.
He does this when he gets in trouble, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, you can be reprimanding him for something, and he's like, hey, did you see what I saw on TV today? And I'm like, no, this isn't what we're talking about. Anyway, Kirby, you were saying.
Yeah, I'm honestly thinking of just staying indoors from here on out.
I mean, hopefully if, this takes off, and this becomes your job, you won't really have to leave.
I'm also going to look at this investment opportunity and see if I can get that to pan out, because if I can do that, I could probably end up making, $1,000 a day if it works out the way it's supposed to.
Coming to you for a loan.
Well, if it goes the way I want it to, and it should, I'll be able to consolidate. They reckon I should be able to consolidate any debts with the money that I'd be earning within the first month. If it goes within the first 30 days, they reckon. If it goes right, so I'm talking to them again tomorrow afternoon. So I will be getting some more information. I'll be having a look at that later on tonight. And if it goes well, I'm going to sit down and talk to the missus and see what she thinks. Because you don't do this sort of stuff without talking to your other half.
Wait, what's this?
No, but I assume that's how relationships work.
It's based on high ticket sales. Like, you'd be selling, like, concert. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, because I haven't read the information. But apparently you can make a lot of money. And hopefully it's, yeah, I'm just gonna look into it. No obvious promises at this point, but hopefully it's good. I can end up using it, because if I do get enough money together, pay off all my debts, get enough together savings wise, buy a house, upgrade my PC, and if I'm earning enough money, still doing it, start giving money away. As well as putting money into, accounts for children.
donating to other streamers and things.
Yeah, why not?
Nice. Well, if you become rich, then I'm streaming, so you can donate to me.
Of course you would. Of course you would. But yeah,
So,
I'm gonna check it out first before I
I've
make
been
any
looking for you.
solid decisions.
Got some.
Dan keeps telling me that I need to find someone who has money,
Like that's it.
as if that's like the most important thing in a relationship. And I'm like, no.
Well, that's that's one of the big issues my ex had. Like, I either had to be constantly working or cleaning up the house, and if I wasn't doing one or the other, it was just weird because sometimes I was working too much and sometimes I wasn't doing enough at home. It was just like there was no middle ground. So after a while, we both kind of just gave up, and yeah.
On your way up the
I just know I'll be perpetually single because Adam Driver's already married, so.
Oh, poor baby.
I know.
Welcome back, stretch streamer. Money and dick, most important. Lol, not. But yeah, you've got to, like, I reckon relationship-wise, you got to be really fucking careful.
I'm
I mean,
lazy, don't care, and given up, so I have alcohol.
I think a lot of the family just think, when it comes to me, they think I'm not like, I don't know. I think they think I'm afraid of relationships because of what happened with my last one.
No, you're just honest.
And that's, yeah.
Like, sure, your last one was it was shit. Like, it ended horribly, but at the same time, you're
Wait,
also...
you've been in a relationship, Donnie?
I've been in relationships.
I'm
25. What, you think I've been single all my life?
Yes.
No, God no.
But
My last serious relationship ended shit. Yeah, I've had a few like here and
Yeah.
there, which is like it's
but
nothing.
but
It
here,
never
yeah,
amounted
but
to anything.
here's the thing. You're an introvert. Yeah, and you
Oh,
hate
fuck, yeah.
and you hate people just like I do. Like, the fact that I found my current missus at the moment was just a fucking miracle to begin with. Like,
How? Like, I don't mean that in like a absolutely. I meant that as like a how. So how did that come about? How did that come about?
you was using the dating app Plenty of Fish, and she
Fucking hate that app.
Yes, but we found each other because she was using a quote from Gremlin.
What was the
nice.
quote?
It wasn't necessarily.
Okay.
Wasn't
So
necessarily.
I'm
She was.
super cheesy on Plenty of Fish when I had it. My opening line for Plenty of Fish was I am the droid you're looking for. I was just like, if I'm gonna be a nerd, I might as well just embrace it.
Yeah, exactly. But she implemented a password of sorts. It's like, if you're interested, use the password Gizmo. So like, oh, Gizmo, you know.
That's cool, yeah.
Because it's the main gremlin from Gremlin.
Yeah.
Gizmo. So I'm just like, oh, that's pretty cool. She actually
I
from one
met
of my
some
favorite
real-
movies.
I met some real creeps through Plenty of Fish.
Oh,
and I
you
just-
will.
I didn't
You
like
will.
it.
You've literally got to weed the dickheads out.
Some guy randomly sent me a message on Plenty of Fish being like, "You can call me daddy," and I'm like, "You can fuck off." I was like, "Nope, not happening. That's disgusting." I've met some real creeps, so I deleted the app.
I would have been like, and you can call me officer.
Yeah.
Fucking creepers.
I know. And then I had one guy which I was like actually really talking to, and it was kind of good. He was actually a lot older than me. He was in his 30s, and it gone to the point where I was like, I had spoken to family members and I was talking to this guy, and it was going well, and they were all like telling me like, oh, it doesn't matter if he's in his 30s because they all pretty much told me that I don't act my age anyway.
You don't.
And he had told me that he actually kept forgetting that I was younger than him because of the way our conversations were going, and it was great and everything. And then like one day he was like, hey, why don't you come like, you know, spend the weekend with me? I've got a jacuzzi, and he owned a house and he was a lawyer, and I'm like, this is great. And then he started sending me websites for like sex toys, and he was like, what do you want? And I'm like, what? And I was like, this took a turn.
Like, don't get me wrong, sex toys can be fun and everything, but I find the stuff that I'm
No, it
the
was
stuff.
like full on BDSM, and I'm just like,
Okay,
dude.
well that's a very acquired taste, and you've got BDSM, and then you've got what stupid people think is BDSM.
I mean, it was like full territory, Christian Grey, complete dominant thing, and I'm like, you know what? I'm out of here.
Bye-bye.
And then the only time I was like, with all that stuff out of the way, I was kind of like, maybe we'll meet up and we'll talk or whatever. I was like trying to plan a weekend to actually see him, and then he was like, oh, I can't do this weekend. I've got my kid. And I'm like, we've been talking for months and you haven't mentioned you have a kid. Like,
Yeah, it's something that.
it didn't bother me that he had a kid. It was just the fact that we'd been talking for so long and he hadn't told me.
He hadn't bothered to.
Well, Stretch Streamer, you're probably gonna have to go back and watch the stream.
It gets weird.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth about really weird shit all fucking session.
Very. Yeah. But yeah, no. So I deleted Plenty of Fish because that was a ride, and not one that I wanted to be on.
Well, apparently the new one that's going around is Bumble, where apparently the woman makes the first move, so that could probably put you in a better position.
Yeah, I have considered downloading that. I don't know. I don't think I'm in the right headspace. Headspace isn't the right term. I don't think I'm not someone who needs a relationship to feel fulfilled in life, and
yeah,
I like solitude a lot, and I've dated people who are very clingy, and it becomes too much for me, and I end up like distancing myself, and then the relationship falls apart.
Well, that's it. I used to rather like clingy people in a relationship because it made me feel loved and accepted and stuff like that. But now I find it more of an irritant. Like, I want someone who's going to be my companion, who can walk beside me through my entire life.
I feel like I have this very fine line that I like, and I feel like with a partner, I will 100% like be somewhere like holding their, like how women sort of like hug arms in a weird sense, or like hold hands, or like I feel like I'm a pretty touchy person in that sense, but it's touchy to the point of like affection, not clinginess.
Yeah. And
so there's a very fine line, and I just find that the people I've been with in the past have kind of stepped over that line, and I'm just like, this is too much.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So I feel like I would have my moments where I'm like, I would probably be a little extra clingy or like a little needy. I'm a woman. We like to, when we're with our guy, we like to feel needed, I suppose. But it would be like very select times. Do you know what I mean? It's when it's constantly there. Like my last serious relationship, like I went to an event. I think it was like after we split up, I went somewhere. And
at this moment.
I didn't have him there, like literally clinging to my side, and I didn't realize how freeing that was until I had like got rid of him.
Well, so, like Stretch Streamer says here, knowing you and your partner love language helps a lot. Like,
yeah,
like like it does help a lot, but at the same time, like I'm a year into this relationship and I'm still trying to figure shit out. Like,
shit takes time.
But at the same time, I'm discovering that there are some things that I used to like that now just I don't like. I find irritating sometimes. But that's the way of life.
Oh.
Yeah.
Appears at this moment.
I also find I'm not as good of a writer when I'm in a relationship. That's a big thing for me. I know I need to get past that. I know I need to obviously find the right person where I can still like put my mind to a story and live in that world, but then also separate it from my life. But in times when I felt really happy, it's hard for me to write.
Boobs and booty, yes. Stretch Streamer, I totally agree with you. Boobs and booty. That is the way to go.
Screw this world. That's why I play Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, boobs and booty, if you get that, but if you also manage to get a personality as well, that is just bonus. No, I'm kidding. Personality. I'm pansexual. I like someone who's got a good personality. You got a good personality. You're gorgeous and hot in my opinion. If you just so happen to come with added extras that I find it like boobs and booty, or you're ripped. That's just a bonus for me.
if someone's not the most attractive person in the world, but they have the most incredible personality, their face becomes their personality, which makes them more attractive to you.
Yep.
You know?
Yay.
You are the only one that has been.
And also the gimp mask also helps.
That is all I can.
The what?
Nothing, Corbin. Nothing. Nothing.
I'm going to Google what gimp must
Don't
mean.
you dare,
Don't
Corbin.
Google
No,
that.
Don't do it.
Don't
Don't
Google
do it.
Stop him. You can't stop him.
Oh god, it's even in the top 2 of Gimp.
Oh no.
Google won't load, hurry up, Google!
I want to point out, Stretch Streamer, the one that's saying he's going to Google it is my 14-and-a-half-year-old brother.
None of you can stop me.
No, we can't. Well, we didn't tell you to do it.
Stretch Streamer, I just feel like we should be like, welcome to the world of weird and strange.
This is a good mate of mine. Stretch Streamer's a good mate of mine.
Okay, cool. 3 understands.
Yeah.
He understands what he's getting into.
So, yes.
I think I need to come meet all these
Why is
people.
there one
I feel
for
like
a
I'm
dog?
getting Kirby.
You should.
Dude.
Like, I met Stretch Streamer here at a Magic the Gathering tournament, and we just headed off as mates.
Nice.
I have one thing to say.
What?
There's one thing. Why the hell is Ed Sheeran in one of the pictures?
What?
In the searches of images, there's just fucking Ed Sheeran.
Well, I
Very
mean,
quick, I don't want to. I mean, who knows what Ed's up to in his spare time? Like,
Also,
leave
think
him
it up.
alone.
Why the hell is there one made for a dog?
Don't ask those questions.
Yeah.
Hold
Let's
it.
just jump off this.
No. I'm going to put on the fucking screen share so you can ever see the images that I'm seeing.
No.
No.
We see. We're adults. We know what this
No,
stuff
I want
is.
Tiny to see the freaking Ed Sheeran thing.
Why? It's not like I'm an Ed Sheeran fan. Jesus.
Oh,
But
you
why
gotta
does
admit,
Ed Sheeran in
his Ed Sheeran's song "Perfect" is actually pretty good.
I guess you could say his song called Perfect was perfect.
I just say he's not the strongest singer in the world. His songwriting, though, is incredible.
Oh, hold up.
Yes, well, stress streamer. I would either see that's a tough choice. I don't play League, so if my choices were literally League or have a nap, I'd be having a nap right now.
Leap
Okay,
is life.
here's the thing. Ed Sheeran bought friend a gimp mask.
League.
So Eminem bought Elton John a diamond encrusted cock ring.
It was a cock ring, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was
I couldn't
amazing.
remember if it was a cock ring or like a butt plug or something.
No, it was a cock ring.
It was a cock ring, yeah. I remember that. I remember him telling that story on Graham Norton.
I was like, that's amazing.
Also,
That's
the
true,
only thing
friend.
that
You want a diamond encrusted cock ring, Stretch Streamer? That
He's gonna be
it
like,
just goes quiet.
what? I've never used a cock ring, but I mean, I feel like that's a very niche thing for men to use, isn't it? Like,
Well, I've used one once. Like, what it does, it decreases the stimulus, so it allows your erection to stay erect longer. Like, it
makes
keeps
you
the-
last longer, right?
the only reason it makes you last longer is because it traps the blood in your penis for without sort of like any bad implications. Like, you know how you
okay.
wrap a bit of string around your finger and it turns purple?
Yeah.
A cock ring sort of acts like that, except it won't sort of hurt you in that sort of manner. Like,
yeah.
it just sort of keeps the blood in the penis, reduces stimulus so you can last longer.
Because I'm the only female here, but it just feels like it sounds like uncomfortable. Like,
Well-
I don't know, maybe that's you guys don't mind, but as a woman, I'm just sitting here going, isn't that uncomfortable?
It can
Like,
be,
really?
but actually something that's actually been irritating me a lot lately is the woman going on about this whole thigh gap thing about when men sit down. The reason we sit down the way we do is because we've got two sensitive testicles that hang between our legs. We at least sit on them once a day.
And it hurts a
I mean, there's nothing sexier than like a guy like in a suit, like with, you know, legs kind of spread. This is a very awkward situation that I'm having with some family members, but you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
there's just nothing. I mean, you get it, Kirby. You're paired. Like, it's sexy, right?
like there's like, don't get me wrong, I'm not one to like, I don't like clothing in general, but when it's a nicely dressed man, properly groomed and everything, it makes me hot under the collar. Don't get me wrong.
Now we will see how quickly.
So I have a candle, right? A book came out
Okay,
this
now
year.
we're getting into the BDSM with the whole candle stuff. Oh
No,
God,
no, no,
here
no,
we
no,
go.
no. So my favorite, quite possibly my favorite book ever was released this year, and it's called The Secret Life of Addie LaRue. It's wonderful, amazing. You should go read it. It's wonderful. But I got a book box about, so it came with like a bunch of different bookish things that are inspired by the book, and it was lovely. And one of the things I got in it was a candle, which is inspired by one of the characters, and he is a dream.
Yeah.
But the candle is it's forest, earth, wood smoke, and night. And I kid you not, it just smells like a good man. It just smells, you know, like when a guy walks past you and they've got like really nice like aftershave and that on. That's what
Yeah.
it smells like. And oh my god, I have it by my computer, and every now and then I just smell it, and I'm like, ah, so good. Not in a sexual way, just putting it out there. I just love the smell of it.
I'd heard the story.
Just put it
But
out
it's
there.
just
Well,
so
that's the-
good.
Well, that's the thing. I'm in regards to
No.
how things work and everything in the world. I rely heavily on my senses. Like I've got to touch things, I've got to smell things and everything like that.
From his tomb in the
I just like doing
Yes,
things.
I like
Oh,
stretch. I agree with Stretch Streamer right there. As I've gotten older, like he has, I find that women who are much more modest than they are revealing, I find that much more attractive because it makes you sit there and go, what's going on there? I need to know. Like women who are modest is just, I find the most appealing thing in the world for the simple fact is, it makes you sit there and go, what's going on there? I need to know.
I see girls and they're dressed like in skimpy outfits and that, and they think they're getting men's attention, and I'm like, where are the like? Put on some sneakers, a pair of jeans, and a hoodie. You're still gonna look great, but you know what? You're gonna be damn fucking comfortable as well.
I would bend you over quicker.
But you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I just why, you know,
Not
why?
that I'm saying that I'm that sort of person, but I find that much more attractive than I do a woman, you know, like who gets dressed up, is all slutty and everything to go out clubbing. It's just.
I mean, I'm 25 and I've never been clubbing, so
Don't do it. It's not worth it.
I don't want to, honestly. I
It's
prefer
really
like
not
drinks
worth
with
it.
mates at a house
Can I just
where we can
die,
play
please?
games.
Alright, that's what I want to do. Is just want to die.
Oh, be quiet. You're
That's
14.
morbid.
Be quiet. You don't know what I've been through.
I'm 30. I've been through it.
Be quiet. You don't know what I've been through.
What you've been through. That's adorable.
All right, let's not get into this. Corbin, I understand you think you're going through a lot, but I'm 30. Tahani's 26. Randall's 25, and he's gone.
I'm sorry for laughing, but that is still hilarious to me.
He needs to understand that no matter what he's gone through, adults still have like there's so much responsibility on our shoulders that
Yeah, I agree
know.
with you, Stretch Shimmer. But yeah.
Yeah, no,
we've-
that's true. Like you wouldn't expect your daughter to dress like that, so why
No.
I don't understand why a guy would be attractive to that, apart from the fact that if they're just looking for something easy, sure, whatever. But yeah. I don't see the thing is I feel like the women who dress in skimpy clothes, they're not the women you take home to meet family.
No.
You know what I mean? And that's so I just don't understand why guys automatically gravitate to that, so
I've never done that. Then again, I'm weird.
yeah, Kirby, you should stretch the
Yeah,
Discord.
yeah. What's your ad on Discord? I'll add you on Discord.
I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I feel like it says more about the guy who's taking these women home than it does about the girl. Also.
Like, my mum would be much more impressed with someone who's got their head on straight, who dresses themselves what she deems appropriately. You know, and to me, that's more exciting.
Yeah.
I don't know, when it comes to life for me, I've got a roof over my head, I have food, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know, all in all, I'm very simple with what
I'm someone who I get like my family are very like, oh, you have expensive taste. You need like basically to be taken care of, which is like the furthest thing from the truth. Because I may have expensive taste. Yeah, that's what they're like. But the thing is, I have expensive taste because I'm the person buying myself things.
Well, my family has given all hope on me. I've only had one relationship in my life. They've given up all hope on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They've just sort of gone, yeah, you're healthy, you're good.
That's all we care about.
Yeah, that's all that should matter. Like nothing else should be their concern.
Exactly.
I'm just like messaging Corbin. Is he in the group chat again?
He's into the group chat.
But he's muted himself. Right, okay.
He wants to monitor us to make sure we're not talking about him.
Well, you can watch the stream about that.
True.
Shut up, Stitch.
I'm sorry,
love Stitch.
What was that?
Shut up, Stitch.
You love Stitch. He's cute and fluffy.
Shut the hell up.
But you know, you're kind of being disrespectful right now.
And you
just remember, dude, you're 14. We understand you think you're going through a lot, but I'm 30. I've got more than almost 2 decades on you, and trust me, I've been there. I've done that. I've got the jackets.
He went past go. He collected
bullied every day at school. Are you disgendered and all that? No, you're not. So you don't know at all what I'm going through. So
but Corbin, you don't understand what other people have gone through either. You can't yell at people for
simply
doing
because,
that.
Yeah, simply because
you don't know what they've gone through, just as we don't know what you've gone through, and he's gone again. Jesus Christ.
Being disgendered. I hate people like that. It's like, how am I supposed to know what your fucking gender is?
Yeah, it's like, that's why I identify as a meat popsicle. You can't fuck that up.
Well, it's like, I can understand if someone went, oh, sorry, I'm such and such, and I would go, oh,
I'm
alright,
sorry.
and then I would refer to you from then on as such and such. Sorry if I didn't read your fucking God sign or whatever the fucking spirit animal.
Yeah, sorry for not rolling my rune bones beforehand to try and figure this shit out. Like, fuck.
Just let me go, you know, get advice from my tarot cards as to what to fucking call you.
Wait, I need a goat. I need a goat.
Yeah.
Sacrificial goat.
It's like, hang on, I need a goat. Let me fucking sort this shit out.
People just need to harden up.
Like, sure, if you're a man that identifies as a woman, I'll call you a woman. If you're a woman that identifies as a man, I'll call you mate. But then again, I call everyone mate. Like, I'm Australian. It's like, get used to it.
I don't know. It's like, why do people need to be butthurt about? Like, I can understand
everything.
Like, I mean, I can understand if someone constantly kept doing it because they were being a dick, yeah. But when they first do it the first time, I mean, it's not really necessarily, you know, their fault.
We didn't know.
Exactly. Just tell them, and if they're not a cunt, which is most people are, you know, they'll start giving you the correct.
If you're getting through your life without being a cunt, I mean, you're doing well. Let's face it.
Where's the fun in that?
If you've been your life without being a cunt, you're not human, and you can fuck off.
Yeah.
You're a gigantic liar, and I don't want you anywhere near me. Go away.
Yeah, it's like, you're not a cunt. Well, I'm not sharing a beer of you. Fuck off.
I also I hate people who are like saints. Like I go out of my way to try and be as nice and kind as I can. But if you're like an absolute saint, I am immediately like sus of you.
Yeah.
Like, because no one's that good.
Well, that's it. Some of the nicest people I have ever met in my life have been tattooed to the shit house. Some of the nice and some of the meanest people that I've met go to church every Sunday. It's just sort of like...
Well on my way of having a whole sleeve tattoo, right? And
If you ever meet my mate Stretch Streamer, you'll understand. And my game's
Wait,
glitched.
is that who
Look at
I-
this,
is
my
that
game's
who I-
glitched out.
Is that who I think it is?
Who?
The Stretch Streamer.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Okay. Okay.
Do I? I don't know this person, do I?
No.
Yeah, we played Magic the Gathering
Oh, okay.
together. We need to go back to the club at least once.
I
like-
totally agree.
They miss
Like,
us.
do.
I'm well on my way of getting a sleeve, and I remember like when I got one done mid-year, I wore a long sleeve shirt the first day I went back to work after getting it done. Stupid idea, because the tattoo needs to fucking breathe, and it stung like a bitch because I was wearing a long sleeve shirt.
Oh, you pleb, you.
I know it was wrong.
If Stretch Streamer was on right now, and he wasn't sorting out
Just-
his Discord, he
To be
would.
clear, I knew I was wrong. I was only doing it because I was going to work, and for some reason I got it wrapped up in my head too much about what people would think. When I got my next one, which is much larger and much more obvious, I didn't cover it at all because I was like, fuck it, I don't care.
Good,
But
you've
at
got.
that time, I was a bit more like, oh fuck, what are people going to say? And now I'm like, you know what, they can say what they want. I'm still me. Having tattoos doesn't change that.
Yeah, exactly. Here's a hint on how to go through life a lot easier. Stop giving a fuck.
Oh yeah.
That's why alcohol was invented.
But yeah, like I love my tattoos. I wouldn't trade them for the world.
Oh yeah, I want more.
Oh, I swear to God, my camera roll on my phone is just tattoos because I'm like, I want them all. I think I'm gonna be covered. Honestly, I had this thought in mind that I was gonna have like one arm covered and then I would be happy.
No,
I don't think that's gonna happen.
no,
I think I'm gonna have quite a few.
You're lying.
I don't like tattoos on my neck and I don't like them on faces. I don't mind hand tattoos as long as they are like simple. Like I like the runes and black bands and that on fingers. I don't necessarily like them on the back of my hands. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end up with quite a few. But
Yeah.
I'm completely okay with that.
As am I. Like, I'm the same way. I want more tattoos. Tattoos.
Yeah.
Are good.
Because like your sister was talking to me about tattoos and she was like, she doesn't know what career she wants, so she doesn't know like how many tattoos she can have. And I've like my thoughts.
Don't
on
go
that
beyond
have
your
literally
wrists.
changed. My thoughts on that is simply like I wouldn't want the job if they didn't hire me because I have tattoos.
Yeah, if you're judging someone because of what they have on their skin, go away.
Yeah, then I don't want to work for them. I don't have anything offensive in my tattoos. I have a moth and ferns, I have a rose, I have a moon and a hand and a snake that's crept around the hand. Like, that's what I've got.
Yeah.
When it comes to tattoos with me, I would only ever get one if it had meaning.
Well, that's anything that I'd ever put on my skin has got to have significant meaning for me. Anyway, before I even go beyond getting it done. Like everything that I have already, besides the ones that I got when I was 18 when I was severely fucking drunk. And thank you Tequila for that one. Yeah.
I don't know if I can say mine have like tremendous meaning. They've got enough meaning to the point that I love them and they do have a meaning behind them.
Yeah, that's enough.
So, like, to bring it back to Last of Us, because I've got the moth and the ferns from The Last of Us Part 2 that Ellie has. I've got it much smaller than what she has it. I got it because of the relationship formed between Ellie and Joel, and therefore it's my tattoo that, to me, represents Dad and I.
Fair enough.
It's not only a game that I love, but because the game is about father-daughter relationships, that's why I got it, right?
Yeah.
And because that game severely messed me up emotionally, and I'm like, I need proof that I just went through this sort of thing. I need to feel physical pain for this thing. And I love it.
Yay! Tejas is here.
But my snake is definitely different. I mean, the family seems to think that I got a snake tattoo because I'm a Slytherin, and you know what? If that's what they want to think, then
Yeah, let them think
by all means. I got it because I like it. It's a very witchy tattoo, so it's like a female hand with long, sharp nails, and it's like the hand's up, and then the snake is like coiled around the hand.
Yeah.
And then on top, there's like a crescent moon. At the bottom, there's a rose. The rose is to actually represent my grandmother who died when I was 10. which is actually the meaning behind the whole tattoo. It was just to have this rose, but I wanted something else with it to fill the space on my arm. But the snake is a
Hang on, guys. I think my Discord has gone loopy. My Discord's not. Yeah, my Discord crashed. Sorry, guys. Hang on 1 second. And how you doing, Tejas? Of course, my Discord decides to crash. Hello? Hang on. Something's not working properly.
Don't have a problem.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
we can hear you.
Hello, we can hear you, yes.
Alright,
Yes,
hang
hello.
on. I've.
Testing,
Hello.
testing. 1,
Hello.
2, 3.
Hello. Hello there. Hello.
General Kenobi.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
General Kenobi. You are bold one.
I feel like you have to have like a really old like smoker's cough to really do the General Grievous voice.
You are a bold one.
Let's join the chat.
Dun, dun.
Feeling better now, Corbin?
No.
Did you get my message?
Yeah.
Do you
I didn't read
understand?
it.
Hello?
Really?
What?
You didn't read it?
No.
Well, what's the point in seeing a message and leaving it unread?
I don't know. I do. I have.
We can hear you, Randall. By the way,
What?
we can hear you.
I have literally thousands
No,
of
no, I think
things
Kirby,
I gotta delete now. Delete.
I think Kirby's still testing his mic.
Yeah, no,
Oh, okay.
I'm inviting Stretch to the Discord chat.
Also, Ray, what do you do for a living?
She
If anything?
cleans.
I'm a cleaner.
Hello.
Hello there.
Settings are right.
Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes.
Sweet.
Welcome to the stream, Stretch.
Well, welcome. Well, not welcome. Thanks for having me.
No problem.
The more the merrier.
Honestly, we're having philosophical debates about fucking everything today. Great.
Yeah.
It really has
I've
taken a
got-
turn.
Hang on, wait. Is your stream 18 plus or is your stream
18
Stream
plus.
18 plus.
It's stream 18
Okay,
plus.
sweet. I was
But I
literally
can't-
just talking to a friend about a debate and a topic that I found funny. It got really dirty real quick. The difference between a kink and a fetish.
A kink and a
Discuss.
Do I have to leave since I'm not 18?
Yes, we-
So I can't be.
Oh wow, yeah, I forgot your brother's in here.
I'm fine. I've heard worse.
Story of his life.
No, literally, I've actually heard worse.
That's not a good thing.
I know. It's your fault.
Actually read and seen worse, let's be honest.
Yeah.
I've also watched.
Yes,
worse.
can we can hear you now?
What I meant by seen.
I've also
I
read
think-
a whole ton of bad
I
things.
think that comment is because we were all like, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
General Kenobi.
Wait, hold on. Who wants to hear my? I'm gonna do my general Kenobi. Oh, hello there. Hello there.
It's actually pretty good. I gotta
That's
admit.
pretty good actually, I gotta give you
That
that.
was actually decent.
Yeah.
I'll try. I'll try to do the older one. Hello there.
They're pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good actually.
It's because I watch too much Star Wars.
Ah, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Nothing wrong with watching Star Wars.
No.
It's over, Anakin. I
Just
have the high ground.
just for everyone in chat at the moment, Mr. Tejas here, he is a Skyrim savant. 7,000 plus hours. Plays it on the legendary difficulty.
Wow.
Yeah, plays it on
That is
the
super impressive.
plays it on the legendary difficulty, as well as he's going to be streaming it as he plays on legendary difficulty while on survival as well.
So basically, different ends of the spectrum to me because I'm an absolute noob at this game.
Yes, like I'm well versed in the game, but he takes it to a whole new level.
I think we can like put in with the conversations we've had. I'm pretty sure everyone understands I'm a Dragon Age girl.
Yeah.
Never got into Elder Scrolls. I
I'm
I'm sorry. I know it's sacrilege, but Dragon Age is my jam. I'm sorry.
But that's old school, man. That's a classic. Dragon Age was good for its era.
So good, right? So good. That first game still holds up today, man. I love it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Agreed.
Can't go wrong with Dragon Age.
Cannot wait for the new one. I wanted to cry when I watched that trailer at the Game Awards. I wanted more. They gave us nothing.
More.
I wanted more.
Injected into my veins.
Johnny,
They gave me Barrick's voice and Solus's face. It wasn't enough.
I need more. Fill my satisfaction.
It's
Tantalize me.
just imagine Kylo Ren just screaming more. That was me. That was me.
More.
I want every gun we have to fire on that.
Did I hear the sexy Randall just before?
Yeah, I'm in here as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
what is happening?
if you guys check out the chat here, you can see some of Tejas's stuff on YouTube. So I reckon check it out if you're really into seeing someone play this on legendary difficulty, because I tried playing it on legendary. It's just way too much for me. Like it's doable, but oh my god, you got to think about it so much.
Your ass handed to you by the troll.
Oh, too many times to count.
I want every gun we have to fire on that man.
All right, Corbin.
Get it, dude. We all love Star Wars. It's all good.
I think I like Lord of the Rings more than Star Wars. Though.
I'm with you there.
I'm rewatching that at the moment.
Yeah, like it does take long. It doesn't take us.
I've actually never properly watched Lord of the Rings.
Sacrilege! Get out! Oh no!
We were joking.
Oh no!
Unfortunately, my brother is autistic.
Oh.
I was about to make a joke saying he's listening to my chem right now, crying in the corner.
So, how have things been going with you, Stretch?
I've also never watched Hobbit.
Next question. Oh my gosh, just find me a game already. Stop half getting me in, you blue
I've also never watched The Hobbit.
If we're being honest, The Hobbit's not as good.
No,
but
it really
is.
I shall leave because I've never watched Lord of the Rings, so.
Just let him go.
Yeah, I've been alright.
There we go.
I've been alright, dude.
Yeah.
Just not working at the moment because of the injury still.
Yeah.
I'm still off work.
I've joined that club. Can I have a jacket? Because I'm unemployed.
What happened to your chefing?
I called my spine stopped to work.
Your spine stopped working?
Yeah, I've got my discs. They're extruding out, which is pinching my muscles.
Hey.
Yeah, so I'm doing physiotherapy so I don't become paralyzed.
I had physio today for my shoulder, and
yes, I've already got well with Sprint House. Well, at least the first word of it, anyway.
Super funny though. Like my physiotherapy dude is like super flamboyantly gay, and I don't know how to like break it to him. I'm not in the slightest gay, and it's funny as shit. Like today, he's just like showing me on himself like what muscles and stuff. He goes, "Oh look, I'm playing with my. Oh no, I'm touching myself." And I'm like, "Okay." And then he goes, "Oh now look, I'm touching you," and I'm like, "Wow."
I mean, that's so cringe.
Oh, there's a chest above this. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to come back and do that chest. I just discovered there's apparently a chest back where I just came from.
Meow.
I mean, I don't know if I'm throwing off the gay vibe. I don't feel that I do, but
Maybe you're just a very attractive man and don't know it. Didn't know it.
I'm a non-binary boy. I'm a non-binary person.
Okay, you don't need to keep telling it. That's like the 5th time.
I just love the response.
Oh my god.
Wait, what response? What do we?
I'm sorry. I'm being.
Corbin announced for the 5th time again.
No. I've got a message on my other Discord from one of my D&D groups.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we all know Corbin. It's all good.
I have no idea what that means.
No, it's okay. I'm having a conversation.
Okay, so that's between you and him. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you're making okay. Now my brain's caught up.
I'm
also not watching streams, so I don't know what you guys.
Oh, binary. Oh, right. No, that's directed at Corbin.
That's a good one. I like that one.
I just said I subscribed on YouTube, and so that's what I thought it was coming up as in like that was what my username on YouTube was coming up. I'm like, no, why would that be? But then it's aimed at Corbin.
No, that's good. That was a good one to have.
That was well done. Yeah.
Also, the worst thing is I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about because I'm not looking.
Binary coding is ones and zeros in a particular order.
0, 1, 1, 1,
Yeah, and that's the joke, Corbin. It's all good, buddy. If you're 14, it's fine. It goes over your head.
The thing is, I hate them because that's what people do to me. They make fun of me.
Making fun of you two.
Well, I don't know that.
Dude, you're 14. Just take a chill pill, alright?
Corbin, just know that everything said in these chats. Don't take it to heart. We're just having fun.
Literally, it's just a.
Kirby, did you just say take a chill pill? Do you know me?
Take a massive.
I can't take your pill.
Take a massive.
I'm fucking autistic. I don't know how to do that shit.
I have a baseball bat.
Too big of a chill pill. Too big of a chill pill.
Take a chill pill. Isn't that just his like normal medication?
No.
Funny enough, the ADHD medication is meant to speed us up, but it doesn't. It actually mellows us down. It's so weird.
But how the hell do you know I have ADHD? The fuck? The fuck?
He's psychic, Corbin.
We know.
You can read your mind through a Discord link.
Okay. What am I doing right now? What game am I playing?
Putt.
No.
You were before.
No, I wasn't. I was playing fucking golf with friends.
I was trying to.
That is literally putt.
No, it's not. It's golf with friends. The only reason I got it was because of Jacksepticeye played it.
This is how I rocked up to my physio appointment. I don't know why he thought I was gay.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Yeah.
Maybe your physiotherapist's gaydar is the one that's broken.
Just a little bit.
That's how I turned up to my physio.
You're that.
Who is that?
That's me. That's what I look like on a day-to-day basis.
Well, we
don't.
I mean, it's a look.
I mean, what the fuck is a character? I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering.
That's not Magic the Gathering.
That's looks like, dude.
That's literally how I dress every day. Screw that.
At least you're devoted to your look. What can I say?
I mean, I hate wearing my leather armor when I do go to LARP, let alone wearing it every day.
I missed that chest.
So you're the dragon. I've been hearing so much about.
No, that's definitely not what I look like. I thought I'd make a joke.
I mean, there's also the fact that person is very clearly female.
Don't gender shame me.
Come on.
Oh god.
I also find it funny how you guys are all laughing and I'm just here sitting fucking quietly, just going, I'm gonna drive my Audi R8.
What you think? You're not
So
sitting there quietly. You're constantly complaining about stuff.
You do this every time, my dude. Like, you sit here and you're just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know this. I don't know. It's like, it's all right. Just
I know
enjoy
nothing.
The conversation. Just enjoy the conversation. And when you have something to add, come in. It's not
I
that
know
hard.
nothing. I see nothing.
I know nothing. I smell colors.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
I know
I
nothing.
s-
I know nothing.
I smell colors and see taste.
Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good. You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere.
Why the hell did I hear a rocket go off?
So no one got the Sergeant Schultz reference? Okay.
Yeah, no. That's the reference I always do.
Part of, if you really are a dragon.
Fuck! I hit a tree.
I feel like anyone coming into your chat are like, what the fuck is going on?
But that's what I want. That's what I
think
want,
that's
though.
the entire thing. When you join this chat, you just go, "What the fuck did I just enter?"
Everyone that's just joining, everyone who's just joined the stream, we're doing a fucking podcast. Deal with it.
It's a podcast plus a Skyrim playthrough plus I don't know.
Corbin, okay. Everyone's talking over everyone now, and it's going to come across as, well, shit on the stream. Just chill, guys. God.
Also, we're just basically
They weren't gone. Now
we're just five
something's
idiots
happening to bring
talking.
them back to life, and I need you
Count how
to
many
help
of us
me
there
stop
were.
it.
Yeah, I'm stupid and can't count.
And I figured
Deal with it.
we're going to go there, and you're going to
Fair
kill
enough.
that dragon.
It has been done.
And apparently my car can not drive
There's
on
an
dirt
ancient
roads.
rat. I need to get into my traveling.
My car's just drifting about the entire sway. Oops, get fuck. Well, I just hit 3 trees just then, and one of them fell over.
Don't you love just, Discord chats? So much fun.
No, we just know what we need. We just need
I'm sorry, I'm slightly deaf now.
We need we need to have a podcast.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
eventually.
Yeah, I'm with Stretch on this one. Nah.
Why?
Oh, it'd be fun.
Yes.
It's essentially doing what we're doing here.
I just can't match this kid's energy. I haven't had.
Oh no! Half the time I have no energy.
Half the time he's not even on it. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Most of the time it's just Kirby streaming. I'm just like, I'm just gonna play my
Is
own
that
game.
a
and
Marvin
stream
the
myself.
Martian reference? Oh my god, we got Tejas here giving us a Marvin the Martian reference.
No.
No.
What the hell is Marsh the Martian?
Oh my god,
Oh my
Corbin.
gosh.
Corbin. The other thing about trying to match Corbin's energy is half the time in our chats we're all telling him to slow down
Yeah.
or to stop.
Well, the thing is, I think it maybe not having a podcast, but they're just talking about random shit while we play games or something.
Yeah.
It worked, yeah.
I mean,
We're basically just a bigger version of Game Grumps.
That's a
no.
No. Yeah. No.
That's
No.
that's an insult to Game Grumps.
Oh.
I mean, when you can't know.
Well, I guess I'll just do.
I swear to God, Corbin, you leave the chat again, dude. Chuck a small hissy fit. I'm banning you.
He's muted his mic, he hasn't left the chat.
Fight me.
Whoa.
You know you can just kick him out of the group chat, out of fully, if he keeps it up.
Considering it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll help you.
It's not what I expected, but okay.
Wow.
Okay, and now he's no longer joining back, right? Because even I'm getting sick of this.
It's the whole anything we say and he just jumps out. It's like, come on, man.
It's half that he just gets insulted easily, and 2 for attention.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
been in this chat for maybe 20 minutes, and it's just the jumping out of nowhere, just it's a bit much.
I'm just trying to be nice by including my brother, but he's just.
Yeah, I get that. I completely do get that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's family, and obviously we're not trying to be cruel to him. We're not, it's just the tough thing is that we're all having adult conversations, and he either tries to take the topic completely off track, which
Yeah.
I mean, we can do that on our own fairly well anyway when we go on tangents, but it's just the way we talk about things, and then he's like, "Oh, I can't be a part of that, or I can't do that, or this." And it's just, it makes us feel guilty, and it's just a bad vibe.
For me, it doesn't make me feel guilty. It's the fact that I can't be in. Oh, you're John.
Hello.
Hiya.
Screwed.
How are you?
To Mr. Tehouse's question, you would be screwed.
Who'd be screwed?
Well, read his question in the stream chat. You would if you know where it's from.
I'm not on the stream at the moment. I'm actually waiting for Joni to pick me up.
It says, what would you be if you were attached to another object by an inclined plane wrapped helically around an axis?
Helically around an axis, you'd be screwed.
Helically, yeah. Yeah, that's...
It's a Big Bang reference. And hello, Videl.
Yeah. Hello. I was only just connecting because on my way home I'm gonna stop into the chemist and Coles and needed to know if we needed anything other than milk.
Energy drinks.
Yeah,
No energy drinks. Need is in capital need.
Yeah.
Yeah, energy drinks.
Need,
That's not a need.
Kirby, you can have energy drinks when you're sponsored by one.
Yeah, true. That'd be great.
What is it, G4? Isn't that the one that sponsors all the streamers?
Yeah.
Is that energy drink? I thought it was like a cordial based kind of thing.
It's a.
I think it's like a Powerade type of deal. It's like electrolytes and that, yeah.
Barring fleet. What's that? I know that reference, but it's not sparking a It's not. Like for some reason, I know that reference there to House, but I can't remember where it's from.
Reminds me of the dogs in Dragon Age are called Mumbari, aren't they? Like the Mumbari house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that reminded me of. It's not it, obviously. So I'm getting messages from Corbin. The first one says, "Are you happy?" And then it's like, "Are you happy again?" And then the third one is, "Are you happy now?"
B5.
And it's. I'm not even gonna. I can't reply to them because.
I'm confused now. Is he upset or something?
Yeah,
he took himself out of the group chat because he'd get offended and he'd jump out of the chat and then jump back in randomly. So basically, like if he kept doing it, he'd be kicked out. So he kicked himself out, and now he's like, "Are you happy?" And it's a cry for attention, and I'm not giving into it.
Yeah, you're not biting. B5 Tejas, I'm not familiar with that. I'd say that I'm familiar with B5. Is anyone else here familiar with something called Babylon 5? Ah, okay. Well, that.
That's a TV show, isn't it?
Yeah, I've only like watched a handful of episodes, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it, but my goodness, that was a long time ago. When did that come out?
It's on my bucket list. Like I've still got to finish Red Dwarf.
Red Dwarf is so good.
Yeah. I got a huge sci-fi bucket list that I'm probably not going to get through anytime soon.
Babylon 5 premiered in 1994 and finished in 1998.
That's pretty good.
Finished when I was 8 years old.
That's actually pretty good.
Incredible. But like it holds up, doesn't it? Like, isn't some of the CG on that pretty good still?
Pretty decent.
The makeup in it. And
Okay, here's a question. Here's something that Tejas has put forward. Who am I? I am death incarnate and the last living thing that you will ever see. God has sent me.
Why did I know that?
That does sound familiar.
I don't know. References. Yeah.
Shit.
I do recognize that.
I mean, anything D&D related, yeah, sure. I'll be like, yeah, it's this.
It's apparently Babylon 5 again.
Yeah, well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I'm completely cheating here. I just looked it up. It says, "I'm the right hand of vengeance and the brute that is going to kick your sorry ass all the way back to Earth, sweetheart. I'm death incarnate and the last living thing that you ever see. God sent me." So it's from the episode.
That's a good line. I like that.
That's a great line.
Yeah.
The fact that you just reminded me of a Mink's quote as well.
Is it from like
when you just had to mention the word boot, in that kind of sentence, and I was like, the squeaky wheel gets the kick. I'm obsessed with Baldur's Gate.
Okay, so Baldur's Gate is a game I've never played. I want to get into them because the new one.
Try and find the original copies though. Like, try and find the original game rather than the remastered, because the remaster took out all the Easter eggs and took out a whole bunch of fun stuff and added a whole heap of crap. Yes.
That's depressing.
Yeah. I actually lost my first Baldur's Gate disc. I'm looking for it still somewhere in the house.
Sure, my friend has the original like disc copy, so I think I'm gonna steal that from him for a playthrough of it. But
I do recommend that you do. It's really good. I keep trying to get Kirby to play it.
It's on your Steam account, isn't it, Kirby? I saw it when you jumped over there.
But that's the
beta.
Oh, okay.
No, the beta. No, that's Baldur's Gate.
Gladiator, I know that one.
That one's Gladiator. That one is Gladiator, right?
But I'm pretty sure he doesn't say Sovereign Guard. Does he say Sovereign Guard?
No, he says you're in Elysium.
Oh,
Yeah.
that way, but that line there is also used in Gladiator, but they replaced Sovereign Guard with Elysium.
With Elysium. That's how I know that from.
Yeah.
It's word for word apart from Elysium, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. You find yourself alone, riding in the green fields with the sun on your face. Do not be troubled, for you are in Sovereign Guard, and you're already dead.
That's a great line.
You know what show I'd love to watch again? Firefly.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have it on DVD if you want to borrow it.
That is
I
true.
I've got it on my hard drive, but
I bought the whole series on Blu-ray one year, like many years ago.
Mine isn't Blu-ray. I bought mine way before then, before Blu-ray, was even a blip.
Yeah.
I bought mine from the UK because at the time, like, buying Blu-rays from the UK was so much cheaper, and they worked here. So I bought it from the UK, but the first disc was damaged, and I messaged the person I bought it from, and they sent me a whole new copy free of charge. And then later on,
nice.
that like the Blu-ray disc that I had, it works on like a computer disc drive, but it wasn't working on like my Blu-ray player. So I technically have like two copies, one that kind of works and one that doesn't. But
Probably just a regional error.
I think so, yeah. Everyone keeps going like, oh, it needs to be remade. I'm like, it doesn't need to be remade at all. It needs to be continued. Like, you don't need to bring
there's a in the medical kit box set of MASH, there is one disc in the original box set that does not work for anything in our region. You actually have to buy a multi-regional DVD player to play it. Otherwise, it comes up as not readable.
I've got that box set, but I clearly haven't watched it all.
I can't remember which disc it was, but I was severely disappointed when I was watching it because I borrowed it from an old friend's father, and
That show is legendary. Oh my god, I love MASH.
Oh, yeah.
I love MASH.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with
I
that.
genuinely think that Hawkeye was like my first celebrity crush.
Alan Alda for the win.
Pink Ranger.
What was that?
Pink Power Ranger.
Oh, the Pink Power Ranger. Wow.
I'm showing my age a little bit.
No, God, no. I've watched Power Rangers.
Power Rangers.
Oh my God.
Power Rangers. It was really good when it was more racist, but the less racist it became, the worse it got for some reason, and that's kind of bad.
Well, it was always supposed to be a like spoofy kind of TV series anyway.
Yeah. But it just took off.
I haven't like added a bunch of new ones. Like
They're still doing different types of Power Rangers now. Still to this day.
Yeah, but like we have 5 or 6 to begin with, and now there's like 12.
More, I think.
Let's have all the colors of the rainbow.
Yeah.
Because I'm not pink, I'm salmon.
No.
Yes, age is just a number.
Yeah, I feel like I'm 10. No, not really.
Well, I mean...
Yeah, so there's originally 6.
Doing better
So
than
in
I am.
1995, there was 6. So you had white, red, black, blue, yellow, and pink. But I swear, I've seen like ones lately that there's so many of them. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah. Well, Tejas just said, go Power Rangers.
Go Power Rangers.
I prefer Captain Planet, to be honest.
Captain Planet's also another good one.
Yeah, it's good, but like, doesn't stand up to Power Rangers.
Oh, like, don't get me wrong, it doesn't stand up to parent.
But at the same time,
It's iconic.
Oh yeah, iconic. Yeah.
like I just like the song
Oh,
of
that's
the.
what Ultraman. When was the last time anyone here watched Ultraman?
Not for a very long time.
Yeah.
Not for a very, very long time.
I like the Flash Gordon song that Queen did, but I don't like Flash Gordon.
You see, you only like the song because Queen had something to do with it.
Basically, Freddie Mercury, just
ready for the win.
Legend.
Freddie life.
You know, you could be a wonderful partner and let your missus call your son Freddie.
No.
No, I know.
No.
I was talking
Besides,
about
we just revealed that my new son is going to be named after my dad.
I did hear that. That's cool. Very lovely.
Yeah.
No, I was talking to Nen the other day about like the name Frederick, and she said that was her father's middle name, which was like, that's lovely. And then I was like, I think it's a beautiful name, but I mean,
so do I. Like the two major reasons why I wanted to name my son Frederick was because of Frederick Chopin, a classical musician, but also because of Freddie Mercury.
Yeah,
two of my favourite musicians from different eras, of course, but you know.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm also just like, Fred, as in Fred Weasley. I'm like, Fred.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, homage to our poor boy who died at the battle, at the second major battle.
Rest in peace. Love him. But yeah, no, I think it's a beautiful name. But you're just gonna have another son.
No, I want a girl.
No, I want a girl as well.
Well, if I ever have a son, I'm stealing the name.
And I'm gonna say this now, and all from my experience with my family is that if you go, I want a son, you're gonna get a girl. If you want a girl, you're gonna get another son, Kirby. That's just how it fucking works.
I feel like, Kirby, you won't get a daughter until your brother gets a son.
I feel like it's going that way. I feel like it's going that way too.
You also need to stop drinking energy drinks.
No, never. I need the caffeine.
Yes, but the extra testosterone in your bloodstream also helps towards the gender.
That's probably why I have super sperm.
So, on the topic of energy drinks, what does everyone think is the best energy drink?
I don't think necessarily that anything is the best, but my favorite is Monster, simply because I
That's
prefer...
what I mean, your favorite, yeah.
I'd go green Monster Energy.
Really?
I prefer Mother. I prefer Mother, but my second would be Rockstar. The only reason I don't like Monster is because it actually makes me nauseous.
I miss Rockstars, but I can't get Rockstars down here in South Australia anymore, which is just like...
South Australia, bro!
I don't really have a preference when it comes...
At the moment, I'm drinking the shit out of there's an original Monster or Mango Loco Monsters.
Oh, those Mango Loco ones are just like...
Those ones are actually pretty good. They don't make me feel sick.
I like Tayhouse's comment.
Powerhouse.
Hey guys.
Powerhouse. Fucking
hey,
Powerades. They're really nice.
Apparently, if you drink Red Bull, your sperm will have wings.
That's how we make hybrid mutants.
This is how we make the chibi baby things with wings.
When I was in high school, I lived off energy drinks, right? But I hadn't had one in years. And then was at the end of last year, I played Death Stranding, and that game is so like marketed with Monster that I had to go out and buy Monster, and I'm like, I forgot how good they were. Death Stranding is great. Death Stranding is.
I'm the only one who likes it, though.
I know, it's so good.
What's good?
And I'm like,
Death Stranding.
It's a walking simulator.
Amazing. It doesn't matter. It's brilliant. Oh my god, I love it so much. I bought that game purely because Hideo Kojima, absolute legend.
Yeah. Daryl.
But also Daryl, Norman Reedus, love him.
Oh yes.
I understand the Norman Reedus.
The villain is Troy Baker. My favorite game actor is the villain, and I'm like, yes, everything was like win, win, win.
I thought it was.
What do you say?
Mads Mikkelsen is not the villain.
Yeah.
Just putting it out there. He's fabulous in it, but he's not the villain.
I think many people just get annoyed.
I agree
because,
with you, Tejas.
I mean, the majority of the game is walking, but the point of the game is literally the entire point of the game is the journey.
Yeah.
How impactful that game would have been had it been released this year when people aren't together, but that game is all about connections.
Wait, what did he know that we didn't?
Yeah, that's true actually.
I'm literally taking up a whole seat because my sciatica is killing me. I feel bad.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nah.
I totally agree with you, Tejas. The world has gone mad.
I figured out how we're.
It really has. Like, I'm still upset about the whole change of the names for the Chicos and Redskins. That was just stupid.
Yeah.
Like, just pandering to the snowflakes of the world.
You mean the 0.5% of the world's population?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, because they're so outspoken due to social media. It makes it seem like there's a whole lot of them when there actually isn't.
Yeah.
They would claim
There's not a lot of them, but they're there.
And they got loud voices for the internet.
I say we just need a bigger stick. Like, are your voices gotten louder, or I'm just gonna get a bigger stick?
I mean, just do what the Russians did. Just put them in gulag.
Oh, wrong button! Wrong button! Oh, I'm a scrub. Sorry, that was louder than I meant it to be.
That's alright, you're playing League. It comes with the territory.
Yeah.
Wait, who's playing League?
Stretches.
Ooh.
Yes.
Wait, North America or Oceanic?
Oh, Oceanic, I think.
I do have an Oceanic account, I just don't use it.
You could still play with
I've
him.
only just started playing again. Yeah, here's a question. Who's your current celebrity crush?
Johnny Depp.
He's a jerk, though.
He really isn't. He really isn't.
When I was working with him, he was a jerk.
I mean, personality-wise, he may not be the nicest person. I don't agree with the allegations against him, but
Oh no, he's got enough evidence that he's fine. But I think he puts off a certain vibe sometimes, so he gets left alone.
Can we also just talk about the fact that Mads Mikkelsen is replacing him in Fantastic Beasts? Because holy shit, that's good casting.
Yeah, if you're gonna replace anyone else as a bad guy, go Mad. Yeah, go Mads Mikkelsen.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yes, Tejas, bus driver, stop the world at the next intersection. I want to get off.
But yeah, I can't really answer that question because I've got a top 10. I've got too many to choose from. Celebrity crush.
Okay.
Go top 5. Go top 5.
Oh, that's even harder.
I'll do my top 5. It will literally go as such: Johnny Depp, Mads Mikkelsen, Emma Watson, Kate Beckinsale, Scarlett Johansson. Not necessarily all in that order. Those are my top 5.
Fair enough.
Macy Williams, according to Tejas.
Yeah. It's a good pick.
At the moment, my celebrity crush, I'm trying to think of her real life name, but she plays Lydia from Teen Wolf. If anyone's watched
Oh,
is that the brunette? Is that
yeah,
the brunette?
no.
Is that the red hair chick?
Oh, the redhead. She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
The things I would do. I mean, what?
Redheads. I mean,
I don't normally like redheads. But her can wolf.
No, everyone always gets at least one redhead where they just gotta be like, yep, it's gotta happen.
Okay, what about Scarlett Johansson as a redhead?
I can't stand her face.
Nothing wrong with her face. Her face is good. So is the rest of
I
her.
don't like it. It's too pointy.
Too pointy. That's your argument about Scarlett Johansson. Her face is too pointy. Everything else is fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that makes sense.
When it comes
Lydia
to women,
Martin.
I'm picky.
Yeah, you've mentioned that.
Like, Liv Tyler is my ideal.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah. Everyone forgets about Liv Tyler until she's brought up.
If I was to be with any woman, it would be Liv Tyler. Holy shit.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, why does that name sound so familiar, but I can't put a face to
That's
it?
Arwen in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Oh, Okay, yes.
There we go.
BRB, cold shower time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Think of who my top 5 are, and I've only got 4. Is that depressing?
And the best thing about Liv Tyler is that she actually taught her kids Elvish.
So you
Yeah,
should.
she's
So
an
that's
absolute
just
legend.
awesome. Yeah.
Did you read the story that Steven Tyler, her dad, when he saw the first Lord of the Rings, he was like, "Who dubbed your voice?" And she's like, "What are you talking about?" Because she's got such a fair voice that she had to deepen her vocal range to be Arwen. And he was like, "That's not your voice." And she's like, "Yeah, it is." And she put so much work into that. Apparently, she did sword training for a scene that got cut, and it's not even in the extended scene. Either. So she did so
Maureen
much
O'Hara,
work.
yeah, that's going back some.
Wow, yeah.
Maureen O'Hara, yeah.
Do we have any anime fans in here other than me?
Oh,
Everyone.
yeah.
Fucking everyone.
Okay.
You're talking to the right
Has
crowd.
Has anyone watched Akuma or whatever, the volleyball one? I can't think of the name of it right
Yes.
now.
Haiku.
I haven't actually watched many of the sports ones because the sports ones don't really pique my interest. I'm more into the slice of life sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Funny enough, it's... Sorry.
Oh, I'm just saying, I'm so surprised how big that anime is for a volleyball anime. You know,
It's
like,
pretty good, though.
I've heard that, but I just don't know how they've kept it, like, good when they're just playing a sport, you know, like, at least with, like, shonens and stuff like Naruto, they are going on different quests and different missions every 12th episode or something, so it's something a bit new.
It's probably... I honestly think it's probably due to the emotional connection that they tried to build with the characters that they've put in that show.
Yeah, I think I've heard that a lot. I think the character development and like the relationships you build with these characters is what makes it actually have a fandom.
Yeah.
What's awesome. I just haven't watched it.
Yeah, I got to agree with that as well. There are a lot of anime that you just go, oh, what's the
Leisure
point?
Suit Larry.
But then there are those gems, those absolute gems where it's like, this just pulls the heartstrings. This is exactly
it's
me.
almost like background noise, right? When you're watching it, it's like,
Final
oh yeah,
Fantasy,
I put this one because I'm.
Final Fantasy 13. I think he's talking about the animated movie. Tejas is. I'm not sure.
As in because Final Fantasy also did release a TV show.
Yeah, they did. I think that's what Tejas is talking about, and also.
Also, I think I've got my 5 celebrity crushes. I think if I had to pick 5, it would be Adam Driver, Keanu Reeves, Tom Felton, Tom
I forgot
Hiddleston,
about Keanu Reeves.
and Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, Pedro's up there too.
He's a new one to my list, but I adore him in Mandalorian.
I understand it. He's talking about the game. What's everyone's thoughts on Final Fantasy 13, the game?
I haven't.
I haven't played 13. I've played 14 and 12.
I think I have 15, but I haven't got 13.
Wait, which one?
Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah.
There's 2.
Yeah, but there is 2, isn't there?
There's the remake, and then there's the old original.
I got a funny.
No, wait, are you are you thinking about 7?
Yeah,
No,
7 has 3 games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tejas
I've got Dirge of Cerberus on my PS2 from 7 because I'm absolutely in love with Vincent Valentine.
So you got Final Fantasy.
I was thinking 7.
Yeah,
Final Fantasy 13 Return of Lightning.
You mean like?
Oh no! I actually think I might have that on Xbox. I haven't played it though.
And then you have, but you have Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy 13 2.
Yeah.
Lightning was a hot character, like.
Yeah.
Lightning was hot. That's the reason why I played the first one with her in it.
She's the chick with the pink hair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pink hair, giant sword.
Great combination.
Sexy.
Well, yeah. Well, it worked for Sephiroth. Why can't it work for her?
Yeah.
Seeing the compilations of people freaking the fuck out that Sephiroth is in Smash Brothers.
Yes, I saw that. I'm just like,
oh my god, it was so good.
like,
It's
guys,
just so
guys, calm
wholesome
down.
seeing people be like, "Oh my god, my life's been made," and I'm like, "It's just Smash Brothers, dude."
Chill the fuck out.
You
Yeah,
can't
actually,
say that to
my-
a
my-
fan, though.
My friend
That's
from
fine.
Florida, he got really
Yeah.
excited when Sephiroth was put on there, as well as Banjo Kazooie, I think it was.
Yeah, they just joined, didn't they? It's they.
Yeah.
Aren't some of these like you have to pay for them though? Like they're not just like in the game. You've got to buy like a DLC sort of thing.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not entirely sure. I'm not a big Nintendo player.
I stopped paying Smash Brothers.
Yeah, I know you're not a big Nintendo player. The bloody Switch I bought you for your present, you now use it for Blake.
Nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that, but it's like I bought it for you and then you just don't use it.
I do use it occasionally, but my membership expired, so that's half the reason
Also,
why.
they do a I just looked it up. So they do like a fighters pass, who's same as a seasonal pass.
Oh, so it's
Hmm.
like it works like a season's pass. Fair enough.
Yeah, so whatever comes out during I think a year, you get
Oh, yeah.
almost.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like $30 I think or something like that, 25.
All right.
But I don't know how many animes and like games I've gotten into just because the character on the front of the case is hot.
That's not. That's normally how it starts, though.
Like,
That was like
that'd be a
like
booty.
that for me for Blood Rain and Bayonetta.
Yep.
oh. Yeah.
I mean, isn't that literally the
Well, they-
definition
they
of judging
better.
by cover?
Yeah. So those
We're
two cover
humans, we
arts
don't
was just
learn.
like, oh, I'm going for that.
Yeah. And there's like, I'm the one person I hate people who judge a person by their looks or their cover kind of thing. Everyone who knows me in person knows why, but
Yeah.
it's
Oh, I
like
know
all
why.
the time. I do it all the time when it comes to anime characters.
Instant like, oh, you find the person on the cover attractive, then that's going to keep your interest in the show if you find the character attractive.
Yeah.
And you don't have to go to
Like,
Pornhub
it's not a
if you want
bad
to
thing to do.
What?
Yeah.
One
I
morning
don't.
I shot
I
an elephant
agree.
in
It's
my
not
pajamas.
bad at all.
How he got in
But
my
when it
pajamas,
comes
I
to
don't
actual
know.
in real life people, it is always best to actually talk to them rather than judge them on what they look like or what they sound like.
Absolutely.
Anything like that. Because you
I
never know.
don't agree in judging people by like. I mean, looks fade at the end of the day anyway. Like, who cares?
We
You
all
know,
know.
if you're gonna fall in love with someone, you might as well fall in love for who they are, not what they look like.
Oh,
Well,
preach
like
it.
with
Preach it.
with Drake and I, we were talking for 3 months before we even met in person.
And
You
we're
know,
still, we're still
and-
trying to figure shit out.
Huh?
And we're still trying to figure shit out. What are you talking about?
You
Yeah,
take
exactly.
one day at a
but, you
time.
know,
Like,
yeah.
I mean, Drake is also the person who told me when I was like 16 that it would take me forever to settle down because I'm too picky. I'm like, thanks, dude.
It's the fucking truth, and you know it.
No, actually, sorry. It wasn't that you said I wasn't. It wasn't that I was too picky. It's that you said I wouldn't settle for anything less than what I wanted.
Well, yeah.
That was
That's
it.
a good
Sorry,
thing,
it
though.
wasn't that I was picky.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing, though, is that you kind of do have to pro and con that kind of stuff. I mean, do you
You
want to
do.
be alone forever, or do you want to actually?
I mean, I've
find
already said
someone
in
you
this.
have a connection
I've already
with,
said
even
in
if
this
they're not
stream
perfect?
today. I've already said in this stream today that I'll forever be single because Adam Driver's already married. But you know, like, no, of course, like, yeah, you can't expect to. I mean, you can meet someone and think, oh my god, they're gorgeous, and then you get to know them, and you're like, you're an asshole, and then
Yeah,
it's just, and then their looks are ruined. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, I don't actually like you. Like, so at the end of the day, why go with looks?
That's exactly
So,
right, Tejas. Yeah, when you are young and you get that barbed wire tattoo, and then later in life it turns into a white picket fence.
You get a
my
what
biggest fear about tattoos, like,
tattoo?
Well,
I-
if you ever meet Stretch, you'll understand he has no fear of tattoos.
Oh, he's
I-
amazing. This guy is awesome.
I have no fears of tattoos.
like
I
him.
have a bunch of them. I intend on having a whole sleeve.
Oh,
When
he
it is
he
done.
he
Oh,
has a,
that's cute. That's so cute.
yeah, I know.
A sleeve?
Okay,
Hang on a second. Let me
Yeah.
Ray,
drop something in the chat real quick.
Ray, you'll understand
Let
why
me-
he could be used as a Oh, which one do you want? And you can just look at his skin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how many he has.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah. Lots and lots and lots.
What's the one on like your chin though? What is that?
It's called natural bio, so it's like how do I explain it? It's like spikes and stuff. So it's gonna, when it's finished, it's gonna look like my face is floating, and it's gonna be like being like my face is being ripped out of like flesh kind of thing.
Oh.
Does that make sense? I hope I made sense.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see that what you mean by that now. Yeah, in the photo.
Yeah.
That's cool. The music symbols in your ear are awesome too. I like that. That's like clever.
They better be. They freaking hurt.
Oh, did they?
Far out, they did.
Wow. I'm thinking of getting the like the finger tattoos where where you get like dots and lines and things like that. But I'm terrified that it's gonna like be really painful.
It will. It's on bone.
Fingers.
See, I'm not necessarily terrified of the pain. I just don't want to be an Oompa Loompa still when I get my tattoos, because they'll look really bad when I start losing weight.
I just think I'm a masochist and I enjoy the pain.
The only reason that will look bad if you lose weight is if you lose weight too quickly. So that's a very big misconception of tattoos, because like I've put on a lot of weight since I got off the drugs and stuff, and none of my tattoos have stretched or got worse or anything like that. If you lose weight unhealthily and you go from being a size 10 to a size 2 in 2 months, then your tattoos will get ruined, or vice versa.
But you also have to remember, I was over 300 kilos, and I have been losing weight, and I have a lot of excess skin already that has to be removed surgically. So losing even more, I'm going to ruin the
Witchblade, Rengiku, Matsumoto, Bleach. Are they characters? Or are they voice actors?
Yeah.
Bleach is an anime.
Yeah.
Arena.
I'm surprised you don't know that.
Yeah, I do.
You used to watch Bleach.
Yeah, no, I'm asking if they. I can't remember if they are characters or they're actually the voice actors for it.
Oh, right.
That's I'm asking Tejas.
It's a good question, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, I think these
might
be characters.
I have so many like plans for next year to like get fit and that, but obviously I know it's not going to happen overnight.
Next year is only a couple of days away.
Well, yeah, exactly. So,
getting absolutely smashed tomorrow night.
I do feel like where I got mine, losing weight, I'm hoping won't affect them. I mean, they're on my arms, so it's on my forearms.
You should be alright.
Yeah.
Well, Stretch, did you want to come over and have a couple of drinks for New Year's tomorrow?
I have my daughter, bro.
Ah, okay.
That's the last thing I need to bring up in court. Dad took me to a friend's house, and they got really silly when they're drinking.
Fair enough.
They had adult apple juice.
Ah, okay. Thanks for the clarification, Tejas.
Yeah, that's the last thing I need to be brought up in court would be that.
Are they the names of like?
Yeah, the characters.
Have we gone from celebrity crush to character crushes?
Yeah, have we moved over to character crushes?
Is that what we're doing now? We've done celebrity.
I'm fine with it. Okay, let me start.
To character crushes. Oh, there's a long
My list is long, my dude. Like holy shit.
Yeah.
My newest one would be Toga from My Hero Academia.
One of my oldest ones is Hinata from Naruto.
Hinata, hands down, is my number one.
I also like Toby because of his craziness, and Deidre because, I mean, seriously, art is an explosion. Come on, that's amazing.
Hinata and Tenten, believe it or not.
Actually, yeah, she's pretty good. She reminds me of that Street Fighter character though, Tenten.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know which one you're talking about. The one that has an ass for days.
Yes.
Hey people, it's no longer what is it? Legs for days. It's ass for days.
Hey, you can't beat a good booty though. That's
Yes, interviews with monster girls. I like that one.
A nice chunky or bubble butt.
Oh, we could go on for hours if we were to talk about anime crushes. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There are way too many.
come to the realization lately that all my favorite characters are dark, brooding, tall, and with shoulder-length black hair.
So,
Basically,
Lelouch from the
Correct.
Rebellion.
Yep.
pretty much.
The first thing that came to mind when she mentioned that, I'm like, so Revan.
Oh fuck yeah!
Come on.
I
I
think
wonder where Journey is.
So
Well,
everyone like
maybe
attracted to
Red.
is like Kylo Ren and like Sirius Black and like every character that bloody Keanu Reeves has played, especially John Wick.
No.
You know,
Oh yeah.
Alan
and
Rickman
they all
was.
look the
I just got
same.
smashed.
If Alan Rickman was still alive, he would 100% be in my top 5 celebrity crushes.
Oh yeah, same.
Oh, let's just bring him back from the dead and have some fun.
My other thing is
Oh,
the voices.
that's not too far.
I don't know why I'm seriously attracted to really like silky deep voices. Like I don't know if any of you watch a lot of YouTube, but Corpse's voice. Oh my
you
god!
ruined my life.
Oh, like it's
I'll do you one. Better. The African American actor that played Lucian's right hand man in Underworld.
Oh, yep. Wasn't he the
My
same
God.
guy who played Green Mile?
No, different dude.
Oh no.
Just similar looking, I guess.
Yeah.
What's his name? Kreese or something? The character?
Rays.
Journey's here.
Rays.
Rays.
Rays? Are you talking about the one
Rays.
from Underworld?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the?
I don't remember his name.
So his actual name was Razahir, Razahir, known as Rays.
He punched a werewolf in the face. He's good in my book.
Played by Kevin Graveau. Yeah, his voice. Christopher Judd, his voice.
Yes.
Yeah, Journey's here.
Beautiful.
Alright, see you when you get home.
We're gonna go groceries and medicine first.
Alright. I'll probably be ending the stream and probably we'll just end up sitting here chatting. Because we've been going for 4 hours now.
Alright, well, I'll see you when I get home.
Alright, see you when you get home. Alright
Bye-bye.
guys, I think I'll end the stream there for today. Thank you very much for joining me. And thank you everyone for watching.
Wait until after the stream. Stream's ended?
Alright.